Hello, wabadi, wababi, bobo, babadu. Hey, it's snowing outside. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hello, Bunny. Hi, Karu. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Oh, man. I need to get in here and play games with you again. I miss it so much. But hello, Pam. Hello, Aurora. How are you guys doing? Hi. I did not spend the last 20 minutes just messing around with VC Face, learning some new things. Hit the factory reset button. It warned me, hey, this is an actual factory reset. This is gonna completely just destroy everything that's in here. And then proceed to immediately click OK 5 minutes before I even start streaming. Not me. Didn't do that at all. Why am I in charge of streaming when I can single-handedly bring about my own demise? I be the sleepy? Let's go! I don't know why that's such a good thing, but hey, you know, sleep, rest, that's a good thing. Take a nap if you need to, Aurora. Well, I don't know if you guys are gonna really want to take a nap today. I don't know if it's the title. Yeah, title is what I expected. Pem, why? What did Pem do? Eepy Rora. What did Pem do? I'm so scared as to what Pem did. Oh, but hey, everything's gonna work out now. Everything's fine. Everything's peachy. Everything's keen. I see the 7 TV emote. Oh! Wait, what is hello now? Because I thought it was fitting. What is hello now? No, that fits. Test. Hello. Hi, Levi. Besides, it's not the first one you give me. Wait. Hello, loves. Hello, Levi. Do you have your own TV emote, Aurora? Do you get your own? I did not know this to be a thing. Uh-oh. Please appear. Okay. I thought I broke everything. Oh, I thought everything was damaged because I was a curious little idiot. Hello. Hi, guys. How you doing? Been about 10 days? Yeah, give or take. 9? Whenever the last time we played Metaphor was. It's been that long. But hello, everybody. How are you doing? I'm Yuma, your interdimensional cute boy and resident imbecile, here to give you love and support all the way through. Oh, do I have something in store for y'all today? But before that, how's everyone doing? How is everybody in the South got snow? I saw in the Discord. How fortunate for you all. Don't you love it? Did you have a good time? Did you have a nice snow day? Tell me all about it. Aw, man, was it fun and exciting? We didn't get jack shit up here. We just had winds. California's on fire. The Midwest is cold and breezy, and the South gets snow. Oh, what a beautiful world we live in. I know. So sad, Pem. Gotta live in the middle of the state that's not supposed to get snow, and then everywhere else around you gets snow, except for, you know, the place that would make sense to get snow. It's already melted for me. I know, it doesn't stick around, that's the problem. Hasn't stuck around very much here either. Like, we just got a light dusting. I wouldn't even call it snowing. It flurried a little bit here, and there's patches of, like, I don't know, like a 1/16 of an inch of snow on the ground. Much fun. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. I saw that people were willing to carry Pem all the way to where it was snowing in Florida, which is crazy to think about. That, you know, Georgia, Alabama, Florida, all three of those states have now gotten snow, and lots of more snow than South Dakota has in a single day. Princess carry the Pem. Princess carry the Pem. Treat him like the princess he is. Oh, I got cold wind and rain. Well, hey, I would have at least taken the rain. I kid you not. I didn't look at what the wind chill was, but it was so cold. I had to bring out the space heater I had in the den out into the living room just to help that space heater out because it couldn't break about like 40 or 50 degrees. No metal pipe? Huh, how fortunate. Maybe that's broken too. Yes, please. Hello, Toasty. That metal pipe's gonna come crashing down on my head at any point in time, and I'm not going to know when it will. I don't think Toasty's gonna say anything until he gets the satisfaction. Give me my points back. I don't even know what's going on. That shouldn't be broken at all. That one shouldn't be broken at all. Let me check if all of them are broken. They could be broken. Oh, they might be broken. Oh no. How do I fix sound alerts? Oh, it's because sound alerts probably isn't logged in. I had to get my 1099 NEC from Twitch. So, Blue Sky. Ooh, I do like the butterfly for Blue Sky. Might actually get a Blue Sky here relatively soon. I downloaded the app. Haven't done anything with it yet, but yeah. Let's see. Oh no. Wait, how many of you just... Okay. It said that you guys redeemed metal pipes. Let me see. Let me see if this works now. Give me a sec. I'll be back with y'all in a sec. Does it work now? Yeah! I just had to sign in. Everything's back to normal. Ow. I was anticipating it happening, and then nothing happened for a split second. Then I was like, oh, maybe. Ow! I'm saved! There you go, Toasty has fixed it. I have big bump on head now. Hope you're happy. Hee hee. Okay, bye. Okay, bye, Toasty. Have a good time. And hi, too. Hello. Alright. I got you. Can you do it yourself with your mod powers? Oh yeah, he probably could with his own mod powers, couldn't he? Wait, really? Yeah. Oh no. Can't believe Yuma and Meg both missed my first messages of their respective streams in the last 24 hours. JK, I don't mind. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Bobby, you got hid in between two Nightbot comments. I'm so sorry. That's rather unfortunate. It's safer for it to not stick around since no one here knows how to deal with it. You know, that is also very fair and true. You guys don't know how to deal with snow. No offense to you guys, but snow isn't something that you absolutely understand. Be back in a bit. Alright, Toasty, I feel like this is something you might enjoy today. You know, that Nightbot fuck you is relatively reasonable for you there, Bobby. Oh, man. I have been gone for a little bit. I've been taking not necessarily a hiatus, not necessarily a siesta. I've been taking I like to be relatively transparent with you guys about what's going on in my big old thinking noggin. And sorry, took a drink. With that level of trust between us, we all know Yuma's not the most well put together individual. So I took a couple of days. About a week. Not necessarily. I took a couple days off just to recollect myself, figure out what's going on the inside and stuff, and all that fun jazz. Fun fact, we finished Persona 3, which might have also stirred this need to, like, look within myself and kind of assess my life. I usually do that when I end a video game for the first time. I did it with Persona 5. I did it with the Somnium File games, both of them when I finished them the first time. Nocturne I kind of had a little bit of a retrospective to. I don't remember if I did for SMT 5 though. But Persona 3, oh my god, Reload definitely needed a little bit of a... You definitely need some time to just process everything that you go through in that game, especially during Act 3. Which, believe it or not, that game is divided into 3 acts. I didn't realize that until starting the 3rd act of the game. And then I was like, huh, well, I'm getting sad. I'm getting depressed. This game's gonna come to an end and I already know what's gonna happen, but I don't think I'm ready for it. And I wasn't. Dawn and I cried. It was a fun old time. We had a blast. Dawn really enjoyed the game. Did not like the game more than Persona 5, but that is also fair. I'm gonna hold back my snarky comment about P3 ending this time. That's fair. It's no P5 ending. Though I will say the boss fights were relatively fun if I grew up in that time period. I've already played through Persona 5 and Royal, so my expectation for the ending of Persona 3 Reload was relatively high, but I left the bar low due to it being a remake, naturally, of course. I don't know how any other Atlas games end, only Reload. I don't want to spoil Vanilla, Persona 5 Vanilla and Persona 5 Royal's ending. I want to kind of keep that at least the boss fights somewhat vague and mysterious for you all. I enjoy them a lot. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 fights in Persona 5 Royal that I absolutely adore. They are the late game fights, but my god, are they just some of the most interesting... I don't know. The philosophy behind characters, the mechanics of the boss, stuff like that it's intriguing to me. If you spoil it, I'd spray water at you. You know, that's fair. I don't want to spoil it though, is the thing. One of them you guys will probably see coming. Well, one of them you absolutely probably 100% see coming, but one of them you probably won't see coming, because we'll do the exact same thing I did, where you'll be given the piece of information you need to know that this is going to happen later, and then it will be like 6 months later we get to it, and then you're just like, wait a second, what? And I'm like, but it was in front of you the whole time. And you're just like, oh, well, that's stupid. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, but now we get a fight. Never see it coming. Oh man, Pixel will have a heyday when that day comes around. But I will say, it wasn't my favorite way to end a game. I watched the movies for Persona 3, and that's how I knew about Persona 3's ending. And the end boss goes through a multi-phase. That's kind of how all Persona games kind of do, and SMT games. They go, the last boss fight, basically a god fight in a way, goes through this multi-phase sort of fight. We saw it with Kagasuchi, and we saw it with Lucifer when we played SMT 3, Nocturne. And one of the things that I kind of was disappointed with the boss fight is that it didn't do what the movie did. What the movie did is incorporated what happened earlier on in the other movies with certain other boss fights and incorporated that into this god fight. Though the god fight did make reference of things that happened earlier on in the game, it didn't do it the way the movie did, which made it less impactful and less enjoyable. But I did still enjoy. I still really enjoy the idea of Persona 3's boss fight, or god fight, for the sake of it being relatively interesting for its time period. Not anymore, but relatively interesting for its time period. Especially since that was the beginning of New Age Persona. Anyway, we'll get to that once we actually play Persona 3. I do want to play that with you guys, and I'll probably do a New Game Plus just so I can breeze through the game. You guys don't have to sit through another Persona game for an ungodly amount of time, and you only get story important shit instead of, you know, everything. Go play the game yourself. It's a good game. I still love it. Not the best Persona game that I've played, but a memorable one nonetheless. I love the message that it has. Memento Mori, remember death. Always be aware that tomorrow may be, or you may not wake up tomorrow, and things have to come to an end in order for you to open new doors to the beginning. Kind of the whole point of my long vent room message. You're going to talk in that, haha, this totally won't come up again later way, and we're gonna know that whatever you're talking about right now is happening. No. Because I want you all to feel the amount of stupidity I felt when I didn't see the big twist of Persona 5 happen. If you look it up, sure, fine. Just don't spoil it for anyone else in chat that doesn't know that it's going to happen. It's one of the things I like to keep away from people that don't know Persona 5 yet, because I'm petty towards myself. I watched a playthrough of Persona 5. I think I watched Faz play it on YouTube. I don't remember. They're a big Persona SMT kind of Atlas keeper-upper sort of person. I watched this person play it on YouTube before I decided to get a PlayStation, because I wanted to know what was up with this character that was introduced in Smash. I've never seen this character before. They come from a game franchise that has 5 different installments in the game. What the hell? The music was bopping, the character style and flash was just so amazing, and I was just like, who the fuck is Joker? So I'm just like, I'll watch somebody play this game and determine whether or not I'm interested. And the rest is history. I became a fucking fan. Morgana kills Joker? I can't tell you. I can't tell you shit. Where was I going? Oh, I'm petty towards the entire thing. Because you know, the thing, the only hint I'll give you guys about what I'm talking about is, it's the killer was in front of you the whole time sort of a thing. Or like, the Scooby-Doo trope where it's the least expected individual turns out to be the person behind the mask. I really, really hate that. Especially when, at least it's how it's done here in American, or in Western terms. I shouldn't just say American. In Western media, how they basically are just like, this person's name is Zargast McEvil, and that's supposed to be your and the evil organization's name is McEvil Industries, and you're supposed to put together, oh, the last name of this character is the same as the name of the industry name, so they gotta be the bad guy. And that's what you're thinking throughout the entire movie or episode or whatever's going on. Then at the end they're just like, yes, it was I was the villain the whole time. And every single character's like, oh my god, how could it be? We never saw this coming. And I'm just sitting there like, I hate everything. I really do. I want to burn Hollywood. I shouldn't say that while Hollywood is probably burning down right now. That's a really bad thing to say. But I want to take the necks of Hollywood producers and, not their necks, but I want to shake them up a bit to reset the Etch-a-Sketch brains that they have and just pray to God that they actually write something meaningful nowadays, which they don't seem to want to do anymore. They don't pay their writers to do things, and the bigwigs and CEOs decide to come up with all plots before the actual impressive writers do. But that's beside the point. It's something along one of those lines. It's going to be there for a split second, and then never again, and if you don't catch it, you're in the Yuma trap, and that's all that needs to happen. Your voice went very cute with, I can't tell you. It's always cute though. Thank you, Bobby. I'm not going to say, because I want the gratification of somebody who does see it. 6 months later, we'll get to the end of the game, or we'll get to the point in the time of the game where it's...
Now, let's see who the butt stabber really is. Gasp. Mr. McButtstabber, and I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Yeah, exactly. Do you understand how frustrating that is? Like, I enjoyed watching Scooby-Doo as a kid. I love that kind of stuff because I was just like, it's goofy fun. You get to see a whole bunch of just high school kids go at adults and just try and take them down in the most goofy ways possible. But then also, how they reveal the villains is they give you the red herrings, sure. And sometimes those red herrings are good. I'm not saying like Scooby-Doo is good, but sometimes the red herrings are pretty good. But also the motives of some of the villains that they have will come out of complete left field. Are they high school kids? They're high school kids, yeah! Isn't that fucking crazy? This is one of the things that I really, really enjoy as well. Somebody made skins for Persona 4 for Scooby-Doo, and what's completely hilarious about it is that it fits so well for the characters as well. You got Yu Narukami that can be Fred. You got Daphne, who is definitely going to be Yukiko. You have Chie, who kind of fits into the line of Velma. Yosuke is definitely just Shaggy. And Teddy can fill in the shoes as Scooby because he's an animal. JK, I don't have a Daphne folder. Oh wait, my Daphne folder. Please don't have a Daphne folder. But yeah, they're high school kids. I love that idea that Scooby-Doo as, you know, the high school mystery incorporated thing. I don't know if that blew up in Japan or whatnot. But Persona decided to basically do Scooby-Doo with TVs and death and, well, personas nonetheless. I don't know. I find it very fun, very interesting. It's something that tickles the back of my brain. Somebody made skin models. I don't know if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll put it in the meme Discord. But I kid you not, somebody put Scooby-Doo skins on Persona 4. Yeah, here it is! Oh my gosh, I found the exact image. No, I just want the image. I just want the image. Oh man. It makes me happy. I don't know why it makes me happy. It just does. There's no reason for it to make me so giddy and happy either. It's just funny. Oh. I need that as an actual skin at some point in time as well. I really do. But besides us finishing Persona 3, besides Yuma going on a little bit of a depression trip, besides, being gone for some period of time without telling you guys exactly what was going on too, I'm okay. I'm back. Everything's fine. Everything's dandy. I just needed a small break, it seems. Been working too hard, I guess. Pushing myself a little bit. I actually have been quite anxious about this trip to Georgia here in the next couple of weeks. Also, work has been quite interesting and fun. There's a lot going on in my job that, not for me, but like for other people, and it's kind of starting to bleed over into my work, but not too much where it's making too much of an impact, but more or less where my boss and his daughter, who is like second in command, are basically coming to me and just being like, there are so many problems. I'm so glad that you're a good worker. My God, what is wrong with people? And I'm just like, I tried to warn you. I don't mind your breaks at all, especially since you're so active in talking with us on Discord. I try my best. I also don't want to make it seem like I'm always ever present on Discord, but I do see everything. So it is my Discord, so I am going to look at everything. So don't let that intimidate you or scare you in any way. Your best is the best. Aw, thanks. I try. Which, also, to speak of, for those of you who have been here since summertime, I have received the package for a special photo shoot that will be coming up, and I didn't realize that the outfit I had gotten comes with, it came with ears, so that's gonna be fun. But I just wanted to crumple up the packaging, just wanted to shake the bells on it, I guess, for you all to get excited for. Yippee! Yeah. Another thing, the diet Pixel has helped me acquire is, in fact, working. Yuma's slimming down a little bit. We're getting that femboy figure in, so photos should be coming relatively soon. Hopefully after the trip. I don't want to do too many things. I'm pissed. Oh no, Levi, what's wrong? What's wrong, Levi? Why so angry? Thank you, Nightbot. But, yeah, that's gonna be happening soon. I want to do it after the trip, because trip is going to take a lot of energy and effort to prepare for and to recover from when coming back. So I know I say that it's going to happen after the trip, but also give me just a little bit of time to recover, because I'm going into foreign territory. I'm going into another household whose rules and mindsets are not similar to mine at all, and may cause some emotional damage upon Yuma. So I may need some recovery time after trip. But the TCG stream, the Q&A live maid outfit face reveal stream is going to happen. No need to worry. It will all come to pass. almost a full year later, but we won't talk about that. There was a good 2-month hiatus. So, yeah. Levi, why are you angry? You didn't answer my question. Why are you... Oh, there you are. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. Someone wants me to collect wood, but not from a specific kind of tree, okay? So I went out and collected the entire amount, and this motherfucker will not take it simply because there is some from another tree in my inventory. I have to get rid of all the wood, then get it all over again. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the hydrate, Bobby. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say, honestly. That does not sound like fun. Why am I so big as well? I just now noticed that. I am massive. There we go. I don't need... Well... Okay, maybe I understand now why it was so big. It's fine, I rage quit. Oh, poor Levi. Mwah. There you go. That was a big kiss on your cheek there for you. You worked so hard to get all that wood, and I'm proud of you. You deforested so many trees, took away the homes of so many animals, only for the person to be ever so ungrateful, I think is the word, to your efforts to please them. How shameful. Take some time, go back to it, and then show them what you're made of. I don't remember anything like that in the game, but I certainly know open world Zelda is full of cryptic, annoying side quests. I can't wait. I do want... I was thinking about doing some more things in Breath of the Wild, as, you know, we're doing Tears of the Kingdom, just so I get a full palette for Breath of the Wild and getting a full experience for open world Zelda before we jump into other Zelda games, because I think I'm starting to understand why people like the game so much. Zelda's fun. I love Zelda. It's fun. I like it. But I'm also only exposed to the open world Zelda, so I wonder what actual Zelda will be like for me. But we'll see, we'll see. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. If I haven't taught you guys anything from Persona, the first thing you should understand is that the rich are not safe from us. We will take those who are higher above us, who are treating us poorly, and we will make them pay severely. I don't think it's even an issue of communication. It's simply a programming oversight. Nah, how it works is that individual specifically knows you're carrying more wood, or a different kind of wood, than they clearly asked you for, and are making you do that thing. Get that person. Get that NPC. Tie him to a rocket. Send him to space. I don't know if you can actually do that with NPCs. That sounds like fun, though. Hello, Komodo. What an interesting way to the conversation to waltz into, huh? Understood. This is why I love you. You get me. Hello, buddy. How you doing today? The wood I collected is tainted because it's touching the other wood. This guy's such a pansy. Oh, man. I hope it's not Hudson. I like Hudson. But if it was Addison, we can do without Addison. He's that's his name, right? The one that's putting up all the signs and stuff? I don't know. I don't like that one. That one's not my favorite. I won't give details, but there's a certain mainish character who gives a quest that literally locks you into building until you figure out the exact thing he wants you to do, which is not communicated properly. And so I hate his guts now. Ooh. Yeah, that's Addison. Okay, yeah. I don't like Addison. Addison's dumb. Oh, I need to put up a sign for Mr. Hudson. Oh. Who is that? That's not Morty, but it's from Rick and Morty. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. It's Mr. Meeseeks. That's just my voice for him, and he's just I don't like him. He's grades my nerves, my patience, and my critical thinking skills. Gotta write a paper and then finals tomorrow, cause short winter season, has been beating my ass, but we ball. You got this. God, I hated finals. I really did hate finals. Good luck with that. I implore you to do your best. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Mr. Link, I don't know about this one. Just drop the sign, Addison. Oh, okay, here we go. I don't want to put the seat up my ass. Can you DM me more specific details about what you're talking about? Because I'm curious, but if you don't feel like it is okay. On disc? Like Zoink Scoobert? Oh boy. I don't think I could play the game and take it seriously if I gave characters those kinds of voices. If I just turned a whole bunch of the characters in Zelda into just Rick and Morty characters, I think I would not get anything productive done. And I already don't do that because my undiagnosed ADHD sees a shiny thing over there and I want to go and touch it. I got grabbed by the goop hands not too long ago, but I was also a little bit angry with that. Also, the dungeons are fucking bullshit. Some of those shrines, like that one shrine, that was a dumb shrine. I hated that shrine. The locomotion shrine where it's trying to teach you how like the different Zonite devices work. That was a stupid shrine. I already know how the Zonite devices work. I don't need to specifically do the puzzle in this exact one way to finish the puzzle in order to get the orb of light, Mr. Raru or whatever your name is. Just give me the orb of light. That's all I want. So I want to go home. I bring you here today, chat, for a fun, interesting, maybe regretful experience. You all like chaos, right? Oh, I didn't realize you posted the Scooby thing on the Discord. I must have been zoning out at the time, because I was waiting for it on screen. Oh, no, I put it in Discord. If you want to see the Persona 4 Scooby-Doo skins, you gotta go to the meme drop box in Discord. Which Nightbot can help you, direct you there. If you type in !Discord. I should probably put that in, like, somewhere on stream at some point, shouldn't I? Other than Velma being weird, it's cute and good. I know, right? It kind of just, like, fits the whole group. Except for Chie. Chie breaks that by being Velma. Chie is not Velma. But what can you do? That's the wrong one, Nightbot. We were talking about Discord, not YouTube. Also, fun fact, we will be posting, so we're going to be starting a D&D campaign in real life with some co-workers of mine and co-workers of Dawn for D&D. And I will be recording these D&D sessions and either making a semi-animatic series or putting up the full recorded sessions up on YouTube or doing both. Who knows? I don't remember. Not nerdy enough to be Velma. She's not. Well, she kind of is, but she's not. She's nerdy in a different way. She's nerdy in the kung fu tomboy way, which is sexy as hell. Okay, I DM'd you. Ooh, let's go. There you go, Bobby. Alright, I need to go to Yuma friendly playlist. Alright, listen. You wonderful little gremlins, you. How many of you are here? Not a lot, but that's okay. We'll go with it. What we're going to do today is... Who's a kung fu tomboy? Chie, Satanaka? I think that's her name? Chie... Oh my god, did I get her name right? Satanaka! Chie Satanaka, yeah. Persona 4. Love her to death. God, I love Chie. I would let... I just really love tomboy characters a lot. And... I don't have... certain, I don't have certain, what's the word? I'll put her name in. I don't have certain quirks, kinks, I guess you could say, about muscle mommies and powerful women, but powerful women are beautiful creatures that roam this earth. we can all agree. Right? I'm not. Capture taken, listen. Powerful women are something else. Powerful people are something else. She's cute. She is adorable. I love Chie. She goes back and forth between being a girl and just being just one of the guys. But she's also strong as fuck is what I'm to assume if she's supposed to be like Ryuji in any sort of way. What'd I come over here for? Oh yeah. Alright. Okay, listen. I bring you here today, about 45 minutes in, bring you here today with a simple question. Do you like chaos? She looks like she wants to sell me cookies. Nah, she'll kick the cookies into your mouth. That's what she'll do. She'll kick you in the nuts and then feed the cookies as you're screaming in pain. I'm very uninterested in Persona 4's character designs. I don't know how there's such a quality dip, in my opinion, of course. No. I despise Persona 4. I love its story. Its story doesn't get good, though, until about halfway through the entire game. Persona 4 is the most critically acclaimed Persona game there was. It's the game that brought Persona out of SMT Shadow and made its own thing. Persona 4 is great. I understand that. It's really good. However, Persona 4 isn't my cup of tea. And I feel like that's fair. Whoops, that's not the right one. And I feel like that's fair. However, I don't like Persona 4. It's too slow. The first dungeon takes way too long to get through, and you're there for 3 whole characters. While Persona 5, you do the exact same thing, but you breeze through that dungeon in less than 2 days in order to get multiple characters. Well, technically less than 3 days, but whatever. It takes Persona 4 twice as long to do the exact same thing Persona 5 did with the first dungeon. But you're still but it's so hard to explain. When we play Persona 4, I feel like you'll understand. You'll just be like, Yuma, this is so slow. Yuma, this is so boring. Yuma, why are we still doing this? And I'll be like, shut up, I already told you why. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna enjoy the ride until we get to the part where it actually gets good. Cause it gets good. By the way, I don't know what you asked since my hearing is bad. Oh, I asked if you guys like chaos. Do you like chaos? Do you like unnecessarily bringing me not necessarily headaches, but you guys like to give me a ring around to make me regret my life choices. All that fun stuff. Even the number 4 feels lame to be compared to 3 and 5. Well, 4 does mean death in Japanese, which is oddly enough that Persona 4 was not the death of the Persona franchise. But then again, Persona 4 was the last game on the old engine that they used. Persona 5 was then later built on the new engine, which Catherine was supposed to test for Persona 5, so they made wonderful new improvements with Persona 5. As you can clearly see. And I think that's why Persona 3 got the special treatment before Persona 4, but it would not surprise me if Persona 4 gets a remake in sometime in the future. I like Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. I like a little bit of chaos. Well, I have an idea. A very interesting idea. What my first idea was today with this thought was just make you guys a character and implement you into the campaign that my IRL group is going to run. However, Levi brought up a wonderful idea in the Discord, which I didn't even consider. Why don't I just hive mind all of you into a single character and make you play a session, or not a session, a whole game for yourselves? And I'm not talking about some rinky-dink going to Walmart or some, like, not planned out kind of session. Is that what I did? Well, you asked if I was going to play D&D with you guys, and I was like, well, no, that would get way too chaotic way too quickly, and there would be no way that I'd be able to manage that. Having multiple people on stream at the same time, able to say whatever they want at any point in time that they want. Also, me trying to basically babysit God knows how many people would be in a same phone call all at once, and not being able to maintain stream at that same point in time. Nah, I'd rather save myself from the headache. However, I put that idea of you guys playing D&D with me, with the idea of Twitch Plays Pokemon, if you guys remember this wonderful 2014 endeavor that took place, and somehow collectively find a way to put all of your brains together into one single hive mind. A character which would have to listen to the ungodly screams of chaos, demon fire, and hellscape that you breathe into their brain. And maybe systematically, hopefully, become a hero of the realms. I think Levi asked because how you worded something, but now he gave you ideas. Yeah, exactly. That's completely fair. I was just confused. Definitely not capable of ideas. No. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. However, I saw the, I did kind of word it weird. I haven't been talking about this campaign that I've been planning out for my, IRL group for a little while. Mainly because I haven't had a lot of time to work on it. And now I'm kind of rushing because I was kind of just like, I want to play this game before spring comes. I want to start this game before spring comes so I can start implementing how I'm going to do it with streaming and work. And I do have a time slot planned out for it. We'll do it Saturday evenings, hopefully, every other week or once a month. We'll see. However, I do like the idea of playing D&D with you guys as well. This also gives me some things to test on. Are you the DM? I am the DM. I am. I started off, I guess I could give you guys a little bit of a history lesson as I increase my size just a little bit so I become a center of attention instead of what's on the big screen right now. Yeah, that would be fun. I know, wouldn't that be fun? So I started out wanting to play D&D as well, but I couldn't find anyone to play with, and nobody knew how to play D&D either, and I didn't know how to play D&D. So I was just like, all right, Dawn, do you want to play D&D with me? I don't know what I'm doing, and as long as you are okay with it, we can play. So Dawn was like, yeah, let's try it out. So we tried out kind of this one-shot kind of idea with a starter kit that I bought. And it came with pre-made characters, it came with a pre-made plot and stuff like that. I kind of improvised a little bit, playing 3-player characters, since it was just Dawn and I, and Dawn making their own character. And we went and we did this for about... We did like a 2-hour one-shot, didn't really even finish it, but we did a session of it. And had a lot of fun, and I was like, well, that wasn't so difficult. And I did read up on the player's handbook. I read some of the rules and stuff, which we can do tonight too if you want. Tonight is not playing D&D, by the way. Tonight will be kind of seeing if this is an idea that you guys want to go down. Else I'll put your character into our campaign that we're doing IRL. And then once I post the videos online, you guys will just be like, that's our guy! That's our dude! And see how the party actually likes your guys' character or not. But I had a lot of fun, and then proceeded to the next weekend spend 9 hours uninterrupted laying down on a floor planning out a long-term D&D game called Dream Upon a Star. And then the rest is history. We started playing a couple sessions of Dream Upon a Star. Things have happened, don't really want to go into it, but now having at least some of the campaign underneath my belt, I want to actually play one that would be fun for people and fun for me. So we have a new group that we're going to be playing with here relatively in the future for spring. And then, yeah, who knows where it'll go. If I disappear abruptly, it's because I'm unfortunately quite sleepy. I thought I power napped it away, but I can't guarantee you're okay, Bobby. Today will be an interesting experiment, more or less to say. Do you enjoy lying on the floor like I do? Oh, I love doing it when I'm working on something. I love being sprawled out because how I normally sit, I don't know if you guys know how like the Japanese sit, but I like to sit on my knees and kind of put my feet or my butt on my feet. So I like sitting like that, or I kind of like sit where my knees are tucked underneath my body, or my legs are tucked underneath my body in some way. My knees are folded. I like sitting like that. However, the body doesn't like that. It don't like that. It's so tingly. It's so bad. It's so bleh. So, the alternative is to sprawl yourself out. Take up as much space as you can for your workspace. It is perfect. I wish I was. Those feet. Don't be my feet. I need my feet. Also, never mind. I'm gonna make this pixel friendly. I'm gonna make this pixel friendly before Pixel even gets here. But know that the squish amount for when I sit like that, delectable. What we're doing today, though, I want to make you guys a character. I don't know how well this is gonna go, and I don't know how many are gonna participate. But I would love a lot of participation. Walk on me. No, I ain't doing that. But I need some participation today. Whether that includes polls, chats, predictions, whatever. I want your ideas. What do you want to create? It's 2025. We just got 5.5. Bringing us a whole new update of things. Let's make you a character. Which also reminds me, I need to get the fucking player's handbook from 5.5, don't I? Just so I can follow along. I know I can just follow along with stuff that's on the screen, but, you know, I'd rather have my book. Feels as if my book is already starting to wear and tear. That's how you know that I'm a good D&D player. My books are already falling out of their seams. You know what I would be really unexpected? If we make a femboy. That would be really, really unexpected. So, a mage? Would I be a mage? Well, I do like to play as... I kind of do like the Dark Elf. Mainly because that's like one of the only things I could probably ever cosplay as. But, shush. Not necessarily saying that Dark Elves have to be mages, but magic users are also really, really cool. And it wouldn't be fun if you didn't have magic in Dungeons and Dragons. Also, have any of you guys been, like, detoured from Dungeons and Dragons because, like, your parents say that it's unholy and that it's absolutely just evil? Because that's what I was for a long time. Are you implying mages can't be manly? I'm not implying that. I'm just saying that, it's a rare sight. Oh, boy. A mage femboy would be really, really, really cool. Alright, I'm not gonna get into the logistics of playing a character right now, but I will help you guys create your character. And how I'm going to do this is, you know what, I don't really need the book, but I will have the book just on hand, just in case if you guys need me to look up something. What we're going to do, this is Yuma. This is also, by the way, this is Yuma's. This is Yuma D&D Beyond. I have had this for a little while. I actually have some things already planned out in here. I don't remember if it's in my... I think it's in my collection. But we're not going there. I also have... Oh, I should just show you. Yeah, look. See? I already have characters. This is for what was supposed to be our thief campaign. This is Josek. He's my fairy bard. No comments or anything. He's a little tiny guy, sure, but he's fey. So, whatever. But anyway, that's not the point. Not here to show off that. We're here to make you guys a character. I'll be using the beginner help so I can tell you exactly what's going down and what's happening. My mom never forced me to not interact with things because of them being evil, but she did fall for the stupid Pokemon means pocket demon stuff. Dear Lord. Alright, my father played D&D when he was young. And then he was just like, when he fell out of it, he was like, it's a cult! It worships other gods, and it's evil, and it's... And I'm just like, only if that's what you make it. Sure, Father. You and your old ways can't just have fun with people. Because that's not what D&D is anymore. You look at Legends of Adventurous, you look at Critical Role, you look at Dimension 20, and it's just a whole bunch of friends coming together and having fun. And that's what I want my table to be, at least. I wasn't allowed to watch Harry Potter or SpongeBob because they were evil, lol. I want to know how SpongeBob was evil. I can understand Harry Potter. I want to know how SpongeBob is evil. Is it because of that weird scribble bob? Oh, she probably wouldn't have liked Harry Potter. But I wasn't interested in anyways. I don't know. My parents were weird about the stuff that they let us do. Like, they hated Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Said that you would summon a monster. But if you look back at the Yu-Gi-Oh!'s lore, it was ancient Egyptian. It was kind of dark magic. But it wasn't the sense of, like, summoning this monster so I can possess other people. Even though possession was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Now that I think about it. It was more or less using monsters to fight for yourself because you don't want to fight the person. Why would you do that when you have something else to fight for you? I don't know about evil, but have you watched SpongeBob as an adult? It's something. It is something. A lot of the things that they do put in SpongeBob, I would not put into a kid's show. There are some. I'm pretty sure SpongeBob was supposed to be an Adult Swim show, or like an adult show at some point in time, and yeah, it's something, man. It's something. Oh, I adore watching SpongeBob episodes as a 20-something-year-old. I didn't get to watch SpongeBob because my father thought it was stupid. Are you picking up on a trend at all as well? I didn't get to do a lot of stuff as a kid, either because it was evil or stupid. Back then, they just put adult references in cartoons because cartoons were made for everyone, not just for dumb toddlers. I think you mean the opposite, Bobby. Pretty sure you mean the opposite. Only more recently have cartoons tried to stem into the field of adult entertainment and stuff as well. How they did start off was supposed to be entertainment for families. They eventually evolved into being childish for some reason. Maybe because of Walt Disney and his empire. And now, as we try to push animated stuff to be for adults again and kind of make it so adults have some content that is also animated, because I love animated content. However, people are just like, you watch cartoons? And I'm like, it's not a fucking cartoon, though. A cartoon is specified for a certain age group. Sure, an animated show is something else. I had to fight for almost 10 years and finally got my father to understand the difference between them, where he now understands that anime is not meant for children sometimes. Especially a lot of the anime that I like to watch. There's a different standard for media back then. Yeah, media has changed. Cartoons were originally made for adults to begin with. It was gradually changed to cartoons are for babies and then looped back because of CalArts Kid? Interesting. I don't know. My knowledge of it is they started off as family entertainment, you know. Kids and adults alike could enjoy a story without the necessary budget of having to hire actors in order to do something, but, you know, paid just as much because, you know, you have to animate. And then animated shows for children started popping up, which, never mind, I'm not going to get into the whole Cartoon Network drama thing that I have. I have come here today to make a character with you all, and that's what I plan to do. I have less than 3 hours to do so, because I have to cook myself breakfast and get ready for bed, so I can go to work tomorrow super early. Anyway, what do you guys want for a character? Could read this all to you, if you want me to. Am I reading to you? Yuma, read? Yeah, struggle, boy. No, please spare us. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna have you gamble your points. There you go, vote. You get about a minute. Yes? Oh no. You know how early cartoons of the 2010s had the same art style and humor? That's the Cal art style. They did? I'm gonna have to look this up. I didn't get to watch a lot of cartoons growing up. We got to watch cartoons growing up. Every cartoon, not early. Oh, sorry. I don't know if every cartoon in the 2010s had the same art style. Not all of them. Nah, the 2010s was so diverse with their art style of cartoons. I'm pretty sure the 2010s was the boom of the cartoons for... Oh boy, I'm struggling reading. Yay! I love a read. If you look up Cal art style, you'll see stuff about it. Okay. Never heard of Cal arts. Enjoy Lynn. She's a beautiful singer. Oh, I see. Well, this is probably just because everybody wanted the same exact thing or was taught the same exact same kind of art style at the time of learning. Because there was a huge animation boom in the 2010s. But if I remember correctly, not all the 2010s cartoons were all drawn in this style. There were quite a few that I watched that weren't. Then again, I did watch a bunch of weird stuff. I watched a lot of Saturday morning cartoons, so a lot of them didn't end up falling into that category. But yeah, your big corporations like Cartoon Network, Hanna-Barbera, Nickelodeon stuff, those probably did end up falling in there. They ended up evolving, though. Thank you, Nightbot. Multiple times. Hello, Aurora. Are you gonna join us? I gotta read all this. Oh, maybe I can summarize for you guys. I feel like that's a good idea. Alright, so your first step into playing an adventure in Dungeons & Dragons game is to imagine and create a character of your own. Your character is a combination of game statistics, role-playing hooks, and your imagination. Ooh. You choose a class, a background, and species. They changed it from being race for some sort of reason. I don't know exactly why. But whenever you hear old players talk about race, they're talking about what is now called species. So, I think that's to be progressive for some odd reason, but... You also invent a personality, appearance, and backstory of your character. Once completed, your character serves as your representative in the game, your avatar in the Dungeons & Dragons multiverse. Before you dive into the character builder, think about the kind of adventurer you want to play. So start thinking. I know this is gonna clash with a lot of you, but we'll put it to a democratic kind of a vote. Probably because it's biologically wrong. Species comes from race. There are multiple races of human. I see your point. Yeah. To call them all the races would be, yeah, generally incorrect, because, well, they are all humanoid, but they're not all human. Most of them do stem from different sorts of monsters becoming sentient, so yeah, okay, I see it. Species is probably more accurate. Thank goodness it's not something else with them just being like, we don't want to step on anyone's toes, and like, I'm not being called an orc in everyday life. Yeah, it was always races because they're similar enough to people. Right. like there are breeds of dogs. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so calling them species kind of does make sense, yeah. I would not say that an elf is the same as a dwarf. That'd just be weird. Though, one could make their entire, what is it, genealogy tree, where there is a, ooh, that's an interesting idea. Make like a Mew for the D&D world, and have like this common ancestor that just branches off into all of these different species. I think it's just because it's developed so much and different versions of the game have different opinions. Fair enough. Anyway, that's beside the point. Before you dive in, you need to come up with an idea of what you want to play as, chat. You might be a courageous fighter, a skulking rogue, or a fervent cleric, a flamboyant wizard. Anything your mind comes... Oh, options, different options. Opinions, options. I get what you're saying still. My mouth is dry. Dawn is not home yet. I'm getting really worried about her. Give me a quick second. I know they said that they were going to be late coming home today, but, you know. Boyfriend still worries, because I do. Maybe thief? Are you saying someone stole my girlfriend? Flamboyant wizard. Kekwa, let my mage be manly. You can still be manly and flamboyant? Cute worried boyfriend. Thank you. See no car. I've gotten no text. Just pieces of puzzle aren't adding together. No. Oh, you want to be a thief. Don't correct him, Levi. Just go with it. You want to be a thief? You want to be a phantom thiefo? That's also a campaign that I'm going to run eventually. I also this is going on a tangent because of Persona. I also got the SMT tabletop RPG book when that came out, and I'm so excited to make a Persona game and an SMT game. I already have an idea of what to do for an SMT game. I have no idea what to do for a Persona game, but my SMT game is gonna kind of be based off of the alignment chart for D&D, and you get 9 different endings that you could possibly get in that game. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I suppose Phantom Thief would be fitting for us. Yeah, right? Isn't it cool? Ooh, you should do it. Sorry, if my model turns their head so hard, I'm looking for Dawn, is all. Hands to yourself, sneak thief. Hey. It's a good idea. Or you might be more interested in an unconventional character such as a brawny rogue who likes hand-to-hand combat, or a sharpshooter who picks off enemies from afar. Do you like fantasy fiction featuring dwarves and elves? What do you guys like? Everybody else is coming home except for Dawn! Where the fuck is she? Try building a character of one of those species. Do you want your character to be the toughest adventurer at the table? Consider a class like Barbarian or Paladin. Once you have a character in mind, follow the steps in this builder in order, making decisions that reflect the character you want. Your conception of your character might evolve as each choice you make. I expect that to happen. I expect you guys to kind of just be like, well, maybe we should go in this direction. You could be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Who knows? What's important is that you come to the table with a character you're excited to play. That's all that I ask anyone that comes to my table, is come to have fun. Don't come to metagame. Don't come to try and break my game. Don't come into my game and try to make it unfun for anyone else. BRB, I'm leveling up my P-break skill. Enjoy, Bobby. A femboy thief that uses flirting as a distraction. That's my whole idea for Josek, it really is. I was gonna have him. I don't know if you guys have watched Has Been Hotel, but he was not based off of what's the spider guy? Angel Dust. He was not based off of Angel Dust, but he was kind of supposed to be like the flirtatious, slutty little bard. As a fairy, be a femboy in a way, and yeah, would use flirting as his way to distract people. So many hands. So many hands. But no, if you want to go down that route, yeah, we can go down that route. We can definitely go down that route. Oh. Alright. Character level. Typically, your character will begin at first level, which will happen for you all. In the next step, adjust your level if you're playing a higher powered campaign. I don't know yet if you guys are going to make a campaign with this character or not. Finally! There she is! As your character goes on adventures and overcomes challenges, they gain experience, represented by experience points. XP, you know, standard game style. Once you reach a specific XP total, you gain a new level. Adjusting your character level will change your XP total, and vice versa. We could also just do milestone, which is how I like to do it for D&D. I don't want it to be kind of like a JRPG where you can just like level grind and then go into a boss fight, and that boss fight being like 16 levels lower than you, and you just punch them once and they're dead. I like milestone, which is you fight a boss, you level up, sort of a thing. Or you get to a certain area in the game, you level up. You do a certain interaction in the game, you level up. That sort of a thing. Milestone feels more impactful to me because it's more chaotic. You don't know when you're going to level up. You don't have an idea as to when it's going to happen next. And only the DM will know and decide, okay, I think it's time for them to get stronger because I'm going to throw something at them that's going to be more difficult. It's just my play style. That makes sense to me. Feels realistic. Yeah, exactly, right? It's not like you go into a Persona game, you level up in a dungeon, then you go fight maybe like Kamoshida or something, and you deal like 3 hits, and then he's just down, and you're just like, well, that wasn't hard. When in actuality, it probably would have been if you would have been the exact same level that you were supposed to be. But anyway, hello!
Hi, I'm sorry that I'm late, and I'm very sorry that I am late and not with you, and
You're okay. I love you.
ask for a hug.
Don wants a hug. Give me a quick second. You okay? It is Dawn. Dawn's had a long day at work, so we're gonna give Dawn a little bit of time before Dawn. I think Dawn's gonna want to come either into stream or we'll come into the den and hang out with us. Apologies, I back now. Hello. But yeah, I think we'll do milestone. I don't know. I also don't like the idea. I'll kind of read you the number scaling for XP. Wow, I jumped straight to it. So, in order to get to second level for XP, all you need is 300 points of experience points. It's okay. Hope they can relax a bit. I hope so too. Hi, Dawn! And to give you a sense of how much XP a creature has, let me see if I can find, like... Yeah, so... Let me find a CR. Yeah, a CR half. So not a CR1, which is a challenge rating. A challenge rating half level Reef Shark can give you 100 experience. So if you fight 3 of those things, and it's just you, chat, you guys get to level 2 almost immediately. You understand how stupid that is? I hate that. I'm also assuming that, like, the experience gets divided up amongst the characters as well. It doesn't say how the experience gets distributed. I'm going to imagine that if you have 4 players fighting against a Reef Shark and they beat it, those characters get 20, those 4 characters get 25 points of experience each. That's kind of how a JRPG works and how most RPGs work when you have a party. So I imagine that's how it works, but still, that's not a lot of battles to go in beforehand to a fight, which you don't really want to do for a first level. I get that, but I don't know, it just feels, doesn't feel like a lot of fights until you're already at a high enough level. You need 900 experience points to go from second level to third level, which would mean if you're fighting an entire dungeon, and it's like a pretty good dungeon, maybe say like a Persona-esque dungeon, you'll easily get more than 900, maybe even the 2700 experience points that you need to even get to 4th level. I back got fried chickman. Hello, chickman buns. How are you doing? Hi, Dawn. Hi, Toasty. Welcome back, Toasty and Bobby. It's been a rough couple of work days, so Boss Lady wanted to know what's going on. I am very happy with that chat, actually. I thought you meant with chat specifically. Thank you for the hydrate, Aurora. I am gonna be talking a bunch. I think I made more water for myself. Also, another reason why I really like Milestone is because I like to do what I call a 3-part D&D play style. I like 1 part roleplay, 1 part combat, and 1 part cinematic. I love cinematic cutscenes in video games and stuff. They make me feel more attached. So when I make a game cinematic in its own sense, and you get to that point in time and you level up from that just makes me feel better. I don't know. Also, with my cinematics, I also like to have, like, a good ending or a bad ending that you could possibly get to in mind as well. Hey, a Bob nerd. Chickman. It's like Pikmin, but chicken. Bread boy. Hi, non-bread boy. You guys are adorable. But yeah, we can decide on how you guys want your experience points to come and go. I can keep track of that. If you want them to be the character advancement with EXP, we can do that. But understand that I also another way that I like to play is I like monsters. I like creating monsters. I have too much fun creating monsters. You can ask Dawn about the god that I made them fight at like level 5, level 6. Oh, it's so much fun. Cute chat, cute streamer. Thanks, Bobby. Nuh-uh. Uh-huh. God, I love monsters. Macaplans. I'll make you fight a Macaplin, okay? They are real. Just because you've never seen one before does not mean that they don't exist. I have proof, and it's in my brain. God damn, that fight was scary. Good. That's what I like. I enjoy those kinds of fights, you know? Those kinds of fights are just really, really fun. I like it when I don't know if I'm gonna get out of the fight alive. I live for the thrill. So I want everyone else to live for the thrill too. I'm not gonna make you suffer, but I will make it tough. I won't make it a cakewalk, that's for sure. If you think you can play my game and break the rules, not necessarily like break the rules, but like you think you can break the game and become this almighty character, I'll just be like, "All right, fine. Now you're fighting the time god. Have fun." I just like challenge. So I hope that's okay. I'm not a bad DM, I promise. I just really goodbye, Oreos. I really have fun just creating monsters. Gets pneumonia? Don't get pneumonia. Oh, I should put ailments into D&D though. Oh, that's so much fun. I don't want to say this in front of Dawn, but Dawn's gonna learn about it anyways because I don't have anyone else to talk to it about besides Dawn and maybe people at work. But then the people at work are also gonna be playing with me too, so but I have this idea, not for necessarily this campaign, but once we get into what is known as the modern age for Kanosai in later campaigns, is the idea of cursed NPCs. These NPCs that have a curse about them that make them ungodly, terrifying. One of them would be modeled after the Reaper, who basically has the curse of death placed upon them. They can't die, but they can be beaten, but they are immortal in a sense, and bring about nothing but death. Objection! This is completely absurd! This man should not have this kind of power! Your Honor! Someone stop him! But doesn't that sound like fun? Don't get pneumonia. Oh, I should get... No. I'm not gonna get pneumonia. There's a sudden rumble, and a 9-foot spike pierces you through your chest, killing you instantly. I'm not that evil. Defeats dungeon boss, removes helmet, trips and cracks open head. No, listen, I'm not merciless. I'm not a merciless DM. But I want to have fun too. One of the things from our last group was that they referred to me as the god of the world, and I'm like, I'm no god, but I'm not on your side. So I might as well be a god in a sense. But I will make it fun. I will make it a challenge for you all. And I will make it fun for me to watch. I love that sort of a thing. I want to be at the edge of my seat too. You know? The Watcher. Yeah! Kind of like the Watcher. I won't intervene until it's absolutely necessary. Sure, I'll do some things to put the favor in your corner, but I will make you fight a fucking dragon when you're only level 2. 'Cause you can do it! If you have the belief in yourself, you can do it! Actually, I did make a level 2 party fight a dragon. Sure, it was a very, very tiny baby dragon, but it was still a dragon nonetheless. And they took it down with ease. They used their big brains. They did it. They were fine. Its knees are in the middle of its legs. Removes helmet. Made me think of Samus from Metroid Campaign. Ooh, we could do a Metroid campaign. See, this is what I... Do you guys want to do, like, a Smash campaign? Oh, that sounds like a fun idea. We'll get these ideas put together. I'm getting distracted, too. I only got, like, a couple of hours to actually sit here with you guys. Rolls nat 20. Dragon has a heart attack. Oh. I'm not gonna just give you a win, either. I bet you love the authority you get, don't you? Not necessarily, but I do love being able... One of my favorite things, if I can tell you, I think everyone here does, but not the Smash you're thinking of. 15 minutes in a Capri Sun, unless we're all going at Yuma, which... One of my favorite things from a ladder campaign... You little me. I'm down to smash. Listen, I'm trying to tell a story. One of my favorite things from our last campaign was these people went to an island and they basically made friends with a whole bunch of the NPCs. And then one of the NPCs was going through, like, some trauma and stuff because her brother got kidnapped from an evil sorceress that was going to basically kill all life on the planet in order to try and bring back her daughter. Or not all life on the planet, all life on the island to bring back her daughter. And the character that they basically, their friend NPC, fell into this despair and kind of fell into the trap of the overarching villain and ended up getting possessed by the villain. And that's kind of where we left off, was with the character just being like, it's all my fault, but I know what I have to do. And all of them, every single person at the table was like, no! And I was like, and that's where we're ending session today. They're like, no, what happens next? Oh no, we have to save her. And I'm like, we don't have enough time for that today. It was the most gratifying feeling I have ever had in my entire life with anything creative. It was along the levels of, like, yeah, exactly. It's just like, I have now ensued a seed of interest, chaos, and despair into them. I have invested them into this single character just with one fucking sentence. It was amazing. I also will warn you, I love telling a tragic story. In Dream Upon a Star, I don't know if I should say this or not, but the helper NPC that was supposed to help the crew all the way through the campaign was supposed to sacrifice himself at the end of the game. He was revered as like a god who could grant wishes and stuff like that. But at the end of the game, he would use the full power of the wish spell to sacrifice his life force to save his party and his friends that he made along the way. Oh, I knew that. Oh, Dawn knew that, yeah. But I didn't want them to know that, just in case if Dream Upon a Star actually does pick itself up again. But poor little Comet was supposed to sacrifice himself and turn into stardust and join his family in the stars at the end of that campaign. A bitter-sweet end to stop the evil, destructive weapon that was going to destroy all of reality. Can you also guess where I get a lot of my ideas from? JRPGs and Persona and of the sort. I'd fucking pin you and make everyone tickle and poke your ribs. Why? I would kick and scream. If you're going to pin me down, you better make it enjoyable. That's all I have to say about that. Anyway, preferences. The next step also includes various preferences for your character. You can proceed with the default options or make changes if you desire. We're just going to have you guys create a character straight out of the Player's Handbook 2024. Nothing more, nothing less. Sorry, no kobold in a trench coat actually this time, but yeah. You can't And you can't just end a session on a cliffhanger, you little shit. I can! And they loved it! They actually loved it! That's actually good DMing right there, is making them want more and then have to come back a week later. Kind of like when your favorite TV show does that. Though you guys do streaming nowadays, so you don't have to wait a whole week to actually watch a new episode of whatever you want to watch. But, yeah! That is exactly what you can do. Yeah, exactly! That's what makes you want to come back. Exactly! Thank you, boys. Hello, Dachi. Welcome in! You got the Chimikin too? It's called addiction. And I'm your drug addict. Drug addict? Your supplier. Anyway. Let's start making a character. So we'll have the homebrew rules, we'll have the expanded rules, we'll have the 2014 core rules, if you want that. We'll have the legacy rules, which is stuff before the 2014 5th edition rules. Sure, we'll include partnered combat, or... Wait, partnered content? Yeah, sure, I don't care. Enable dice roll. Yeah! I'm sure you guys would love to see the dice fly over onto the screen from time to time. That's an interesting way of producing Chimikin. Drug addict? Yeah. Drugs? Where? Yumi reading took so long that now we actually have several people here. I was kind of waiting for people to show up, I'm not gonna lie. That was my point. I am a smart boy. Toasty's in your bed? Oh. You got the drugs in your bed for Toasty. Nah, I'm not here. Are you okay, Dachi? We'll do milestone if that's okay. You guys probably could do the XP, but milestone is so much more gratifying. We'll have you roll for your hit points. No, You're so thoughtful. Shit, I wish. I know, I just teasing. I'm thoughtful. Thoughtful how? Thoughtful why? I'm not thoughtful. I'm just forward thinking. Feats. You guys can multi-class. I'll let you multi-class. Show level scaled spells? Yeah, sure, why not? Do you wish to be encumbered? Do you want weights to hold you down? Is this one of those browser source thingies that you can't zoom in on? Do you want to see better? I want to see better. Is that better? Is that better? Is that better for you? I'm thoughtful? I'm not thoughtful. I don't think I'm a very thoughtful person. I'm just intelligent in some aspects of my life. Not great, but better. Well, I could make this bigger, I guess. Here. I'll do you one better. Nope, I want this one. Do you one better, hopefully? Yeah, there we go. Well, now my head's in the way. There you go. Oh, wait, I want to click over here. That's right. There we go. Alright, and you guys see my mouse, too. So you know what I'm looking at. Do you want to be encumbered? Although I imagine everyone else has bigger screens. Probably, yeah. But I'm also looking at it through OBS, but I also have it on my screen, so I don't know how it looks like. Hello! Now Dawn has joined the party.
I should have not, and I'm sorry that I didn't.
No, you're okay. I have a wonderful idea.
What?
You are going to be a part of this as well.
I don't know what is going on.
So you guys are going to make the most chaotic character imaginable, yeah? And Dawn has to guide you guys through whatever world I create. So Dawn gets to play more D&D, and then also has to deal with you guys basically trying to do 10 million different things all at once, and they Huh?
Ugh, that sounds like the worst.
I think it sounds fun. I'll still be here.
I already do a lot at work, please.
Don't worry. I won't make them do completely crazy things.
I mop up enough messes.
No encumberment. I think encumbrance is good when done properly. Not done in...
Said that there was no more mopping up their messes to me. Ah!
What?
One of the things that boss said to me is to stop mopping up their messes.
You know, that's fair. I've learned to do that as well. Is that your screen size there, Toasty? And that's my big one. Okay. 19 inches, huh? That's not bad. That's not bad. I could... Never mind. Pixel isn't here. I could make the joke, but... we will... We're not playing Skyrim, so you guys won't encumber yourself, and coin weight's not going to make much of a difference either. Just be mindful. I probably will give you guys a bag of holding, so yeah, you get the idea. I would probably give you guys a bag of holding anyways, which completely obliterates the idea of weight anyway. So yeah. Modifiers on top?
Cock, balls, dick, boobs.
Yes, modifiers on top. I think that one's a good one. Indeed. Privacy campaign only? Yeah, this will be for you guys only. Do you have a name? You don't even know what you're playing as yet, so we'll do the name and the picture at the very end. We're not getting cummed in. Uh-huh. Alright. We're making some headway, we're making some progress. Now you gotta choose your class. Don't worry about this multi-classing thing right now. We'll worry about class. In the first step, you choose a class for your character. Every adventurer is a member of a class. Class broadly describes a character's vocation, what special talents they possess, and tactics they are most likely to employ when exploring a dungeon, fighting monsters, and engaging in tense negotiations. You know, the fun stuff.
The good shit.
Poor small screen. Mine's not much bigger. I don't know how big my screens are. I need to get a relatively big one. I need to also just move my TV over to my desk so I can just use my TV as a monitor at some point in time. Yes? You wanna get cummed on then? I mean, one's better than the other, but...
One's a little bit less messy to clean up.
yeah. Are we talking about the same one?
Maybe.
Okay. Your character receives a number of benefits from your chosen class. These features are capabilities, such as spellcasting, that set your character apart from members of other classes. You also gain a number of proficiencies, weapons, skills, saving throws, and sometimes tools. Your proficiencies define many of the things your character can do particularly well, from using certain weapons or telling a convincing lie. What's awesome? I have a projector. I play games on the ceiling. God, I wish! I'm trying to get Dawn to let me make a home theater for our home eventually someday, and I just have a projector in a basement with like a blanket on the wall or something. So, because, you know, I don't want to look at the bumps on the wall when watching a movie or a TV show. But to basically put the projector at the far end of the room or something and have it project on a big giant ass screen. I want to play Persona on... I want to play video games. I want to watch TV. I want to have a giant ass TV screen without having a TV screen.
You couldn't do this.
I know.
Just said you cannot have movie theater seats in there.
Yes, we can. I'll make it possible.
No, just a couch, please. A couch would be fine.
No, I want cup holders. I want the deluxe. I want surround sound. I
Couches
want
that can't have cup holders though. Don't.
I want armrests. I want it to recline. I want it to have heated seats. It's much different.
You want heated seats?
I'm just rambling at this
Okay.
point in time.
Sorry, that caught my attention just so suddenly.
Doesn't that sound like fun, though? Don't you just want to play... Wouldn't that be so cool to play a video game in, like, a movie theater environment? Chef's kiss. They should have stuff like that, where you can rent out a movie theater for, like, an hour and play a video game.
That sounds like a good idea.
I know, right?
I feel like that would be abused relentlessly.
Oh, it's like for group occasions, like a birthday party or something.
Alright.
Yeah. That's a multi-$1,000 project.
That's what I'm saying!
No!
That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm vetoing! I'm vetoing
can-
the seats! Everything else sounds fucking awesome!
I'm going to Amazon right now to look for movie theater seats. You can buy movie theater seats off of Amazon.
Not if you have a junkyard nearby. No, we don't! As far as I know, no, we don't! I don't know!
Movie theater seating. Oh.
Oh.
No, wait. A two-person movie theater seating only costs about $760.
Yuma, where the fuck are you gonna find this money?
Let's take out a loan!
Yuma!
It's fine!
I almost said your real name. I'm so sorry.
We'll have chat contribute to our home entertainment. You have to install them, get sound paneling, surround sound wiring, lighting. Hey, surround sound isn't that difficult to install. My poor ass family got surround sound for our basement. It was easy. We had it installed in like less than a week. Not even, like less than 3 days.
I'm sure with today's technology of everything, I think we can do far less time or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it would be so easy. The cheap ones are easy, and that's all that you need. It still works the same. That's big for one of the worst. That's big. That's big far one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. What are you talking about? By far.
Toasted meant by far.
Got it.
By far
$700 for a fucking chair for two chairs. And they're like movie theater grade leather seated chairs. I don't know what comes with them. Power recline, electronic home theater seating, massage and heat, PU leather lazy recliner. Beautiful. Oh, now it's fine. $350 for a chair. Perfect. Yeah, see, Toasty's on board.
No!
Let's go.
Where are you gonna find this money?
I'll do things.
What things?
I don't know.
Are you gonna go on OnlyFans and sell your feet pics?
If it has to be, it has to be.
You know what? Fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Also, what the fuck are we talking about? Home theater. Certainly not D&D, which we're on time limit to talk about. I'm sorry, we'll get back to it. Alright, what is your class you guys want to play as? You get to play as any of these classes. We're not doing these, or the Blood Hunter, sorry. You'll play as any of these 12. You're not on board? What are you talking about? You sounded on board. Yeah, $350 for that much in a chair as well. You guys wouldn't want that. You only need one lawn chair. Where's Dawn supposed to sit? Me assuming that I'm getting the chair. Of course I'm giving it to Dawn. Dawn's not sitting on the floor. I would most likely be more willing to sit on the floor than she would. Alright, I need to get to... There it is. Alright. In your lap is Rogue Thief. Rogue is Thief. Yes, Rogue would be Thief. They actually have a specific subclass of Rogue that is specifically a Thief as well. So they also have like a level of like difficulty to play as well. So your easy run-of-the-mill, super easy to get into classes would be Fighter and Rogue. Your average ones are going to be Barbarian, Cleric, Paladin, Ranger, and Wizard if you want a little bit of a challenge. And then your difficult ones are going to be Bard, druid, monk, sorcerer, and warlock. So any of your high magic kind of peoples. Just go to the junkyard, get some car seats or something and reupholster them. Genius. I'm not gonna have somebody smelly ass car seat. You don't know what they did in those car seats. Alright. It's poll time. I need to know what you guys want. I'm seeing... Well, no. I'm not even gonna poll it. I want to see what you guys want. Bobby says thief. Who else is down for thief? Do we got thief? Is that what we're going for? Is a femboy thief? I think that was the idea before. Let's make a man cave together. That's why I'm telling you to reupholster it, you dummy. I'm not having somebody's love seat, car seat in my house. It feels weird. Thief, clean it and get new stuffing and and shit. Alright, fair enough. You want a thief? You want a thief? You want a rogue? You want a rogue? Can I do this without looking at it? I can. You want a rogue? A dexterous expert in stealth and subterfuge. Rogues have a knack for finding the solution to just about any problem, prioritizing subtle strikes and over brute strength. Your primary ability will be your dexterity, while your hit points will be consisting of a d8. Not bad, not bad. While your saves will give you dexterity and intelligence, so you'll be quite agile and quite smart. Where's wisdom? No, yeah. You'll be quite smart, but not book smart. That's what wisdom is. I mean, I don't think we confirmed it's a femboy, but it's pretty expected, hee-ho. You wanna do a man cave, huh? You realize how many humans over the course of history you have probably fucked in that exact spot you're sitting now, right? Oh no. No! I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that either right now. Alright, I'm down. Yeah? Oh, wait, you're talking to Levi. Alright. You guys want this? Want this? Class, pay attention to the teacher and stop coming. Jingle jingle, backrooms, giat, other weird terms that only you gooner weirdos want to hear.
Gooner? Oh, goodness gracious me, stop.
I'm
Get
sorry.
off the internet, go touch grass.
I have touched grass more than you.
Go touch some grass.
Fuck off, teacher's pet. Hello, Fanto. Welcome in. We're trying to make a D&D character. I think they're leaning towards thief, so I think we're going to Phantom Thief way.
Thiefy shit?
Thiefy shit.
Let's go.
How are you doing, Fanto? Are you excited? It's less than a month now. Ooh, D&D. I know. Thank you, Toasty. My head hurts. That's what happened.
You got bonked.
I got bonked and I got hit with a metal pipe.
Damn.
You know what? You know what I should do? If this D&D thing goes well, I think I'll invite you and Karu to play D&D with them then too. I think that's a lovely idea. Chat, you guys might actually get yourself a group to play with. Doesn't that sound like fun? Love you too. A naked man fears no pickpocket. Smart. I'm great. And yippee! Good timing since all of the things for me to move are going well. Let's go! Man, oh me, oh my. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Nervous, yet excited still. Alright. I'm assuming we're going to go with thief.
Be more specific. You have to be a little bit more specific. What are you nervous about? Are you nervous about going to Georgia, or are you nervous about my parents?
Yes. new territory. I explained this at the beginning of the stream. I was like, new territory, people that will not have the same mindset as me, going to be very very intense for Yuma. I even was just like, I am probably going to have to take a break once we get back from trip as well. It doesn't actually have never played D&D and never will. What? Come on, Toasty. I have much to update you on. I can't wait to hear. I'm secretly a 110-year-old. I have absolutely no patience to do all that stuff. Yes, you will. Oh, you'll see how much fun it is, and then you want to be a part of it. Yes.
It's actually really fun.
Hey, long time no see. Hello, Extra. Hello. Welcome in. It's nice hearing Dawn in the background. I know it is, right? Alright. With no more vetoes on Rogue, we're going to, do you want some Oreos? They're pretty old, but...
If you need them eaten, I will happily eat them for you.
I would check the expiration date before anything, though.
Absolutely.
I love playing D&D with my friends, but I'm scared after what the DM done to my character. Oh no.
What the fuck did that DM do?
I'm so sorry. DMs can do pretty scary things. I've done some pretty scary things to people's characters.
Dawn's sword!
I did break Dawn's sword.
You broke Dawn's sword!
Right in front of her, before the boss fight, too. Oof,
What the
that was...
fuck is wrong with you?
That was...
I couldn't do shit!
Yes, you could.
I couldn't do jack!
You don't want to know, trust me. Oh, God. One of those kind of horror stories. I'm so sorry. I don't do that kind of stuff here.
Put it in the Discord, I'm curious.
No, you can just privately message Dawn on that one if it's
okay.
down the lines of what I'm thinking.
That's fair.
You're one evil man, Yuma. Never said I was the good guy. As I have said, when I play D&D, I am not on the player's side, but I'm not necessarily against them at the same time either. I have to be the monsters too. The freaky kind. Yeah, I figured. Oh lord, yeah. A broken sword is probably one of the better problems to have, depending on the DM. Yeah, but then again, immediately afterwards, I did have them fight a almost gargantuan, god level
fight
creature.
And then here I am, my D&D character without a fucking weapon. What did my character do? Throw spells at an who can't be affected by mind spells, which is all my character is. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They could be affected by some of your spells.
No!
Just not the charm effects of them.
Which is all of the bard spells!
Not all of the bard spells.
Basically!
Dog, if you broke my sword, I'd slit my wrists. Oh, remove my clothes and charge the boss. Dear lord. Give it a hug. No, I'm planning on playing the tabletop version of Warhammer 40k. Let's go! I have a lot of people I know that like Warhammer 40k. Yeah.
My cousins as well.
A lot of Dawn's cousins really like 40k. I have a couple people I know too.
Believe it or not, on Sunday, my cousin, the really tall one,
I know which one you're talking about.
actually said, hey, do you want to come play with me? And I was like, I don't have the equipment. I would otherwise. I'm sorry.
2 hours now, by the way. I know. We're getting on with it. Like I said, today you're just making a character. It's not a long process to make a character either.
It really isn't.
Especially when it's on D&D Beyond. It will take about double the amount of time if I was doing this scratch paper-wise. But I can sit down and make a character in like 30 minutes easy, but I have ideas for characters up my ass. Anyways, you'll gain expertise, and what expertise is that means you'll get proficiency, high proficiency, in a certain skill. So for this, you get 2 skills of your choice that you gain proficiency in. Which means that if you get a +2 in that skill and you have proficiency, that means you get a +4 in it. With expertise, that 4 I think becomes a 8, if I remember correctly. So, that's pretty cool. I lost my sword, I would just use charisma. Or if I lost my sword, I'd just use charisma to get the boss and maybe destroy the world. Well, one thing Dawn didn't think to do was try and use the other status effects that she had at her disposal. One of them being rather paralysis, or even the thunder. What was it? Thunder wave that you had?
Look at me.
Uh-huh.
Are you looking me straight in the eyes?
I am.
What the fuck do you think Thunder Wave would fucking do?
It still would do at least damage and maybe knock it back just a slight bit.
He was in the fucking building! He was stuck in a fucking building, Yuma!
Yeah, I know. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll retry that again anyways. I also learned that you probably would not have liked to learn that the model that I base it off of doesn't necessarily have to be in the building.
I know! I know this
Piss
for
it
a
off.
fact.
Where was the comma in that sentence? Don't worry about it, alright? That comma was not placed in that sentence at all. I know which sentence you're talking about as well. I'm not going to relay it to anyone else who missed it. I've only played D&D a few times, and the most two one I did ran into the class stereotypes: emo, rogue, and horny bard. Aww, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I tried my damnedest to make my bard not be the horny bard.
Yeah, doing a pretty good job with it too. I can't wait to see Dawn come back. We also get sneak attack, by the way, which means that you will be able to, if you are not in the line of sight of an enemy, you do get to hit the enemy and get an advantage on those attacks, if I remember correctly. Exploit the enemy's weakness once per turn. You can deal an extra d6. My mistake. You can deal an extra amount of damage to the opponent with your sneak attack.
Sneaky, sneaky, beefy, beefy.
You get Thieves' Cant, which is basically the thief language. You basically get to decipher messages or code or stuff of the sort.
And you get to talk in code too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
It'll be fun.
Bridge, like, over the bridge or under the bridge could mean 50 gazillion things.
Yeah.
Thieves can't.
Or you just be like, you know, like spy talk. Like, ah, yes, the weather is nice today. Meaning, did you accomplish your mission, Agent whatever your nut's name is? I never done Artificer. Is it good? I've never played or had Artificer played before, but it seems interesting. I don't know, I kind of like to homebrew a lot of things. I don't like to follow Hasbro's and Wizards rules to the T, mainly because,
Fuck that shit.
yeah, they don't really care about the players too much, but yeah, your memory works when it's in the gutter, lol. Listen. That's the end of my sentence. I'm not saying anything about that. We'll drive out the Stormcloaks and restore what we own. The Imperial soaps and toilets. I don't think I know this song, Bobby. That must have been the wind? I love that song. That Skyrim parody song. Oh, your weapon mastery. You also get expertise in short bows and daggers. Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Cunning action means that you get to dash, disengage, or hide as a bonus action. Very, very, very good. I truly listen. I usually just go with wizard rules and don't really homebrew. Is it fun? Homebrew is so much fun. If you want to go with something and you do bad rolls, but it's like a really cool thing, I like to go with the idea of like the rule of cool, where you'll get advantage on your roll if you want to do it, or if you can't do it necessarily at that same, or what you're wanting to do, well, at least try to accomplish something similar. I feel like Wizards' rules are a little, not necessarily constraining, but they can be conflicting with fun at points in time. It gets way too mathy, it gets way too numerical and numbery, and I just want to tell a good story and have a bunch of fun. I see. Thank you. You're welcome. What else do you get? Oh, we'll get the subclasses later. Well, these come later. Oh, cunning action is level 2. Don't worry about that. You don't get that yet. So you get the weapon mastery, thieves can't, sneak attack, and expertise.
Yuma, I just want to let you know the Oreos are now done.
Fair enough. There weren't very many of them left. Alrighty. Now we get to a fun part. In a page of D&D, I don't know if you guys have ever looked at a D&D...
Look.
Well, not necessarily just book, but if you've ever looked at a character sheet... If you ever looked at a character sheet for D&D, there's one side that's basically just a whole bunch of circles and, like, athletics, what are some of them? Athletics, animal handling, acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, deception, a whole bunch of just different skills that you can fall into. This is your proficiencies. So we're choosing proficiencies here that your character will have. You get 4 of them, it seems like. So, what are you wanting? The ones you can choose from are acrobatics.
How do you say that name? Extra, right?
Yeah, extra.
Okay. Extra. What was I gonna say?
I keep forgetting
Oh, yeah.
wizards need, or warlocks need high charisma to get good favors with Patron.
Think of warlocks as cult leaders.
In a way.
Like IRL cult leaders, because you need high charisma. You have to be very charismatic in order for you to get so many followers. Think of the Mormon Church, for example.
Deception.
So, yeah.
Stealth and sleight of hand. Oh yeah, you're going down the right path. See, these are ones that you're definitely gonna want. You also get acrobatics, athletics, insight, intimidation, investigation, perception, and persuasion. If you want my personal choice, if we're kind of going down the idea of being a phantom thief, which I think is kind of where you guys are going down. You guys want a thief, and the only thief that we've done on the channel is Joker. I would probably say go down the lines of perception, insight, or intimidation.
I agree. Also, extra, you are correct. It doesn't always have to be a cult leader, but at least think like it is.
Wait, phantom thief? Phantom thief.
Thiefy shit.
Thiefy shit, yeah. Which also, if you give me some extra time, I could just make a Persona 5 campaign for you guys if you guys want to play Persona 5 thing. And I will give you a Persona as well. Perception, femboys aren't intimidating. Well, we'll see. I highly do agree with these as necessary to play a rogue, especially if you guys are beginning off as a rogue. Deception, stealth, and sleight of hand.
Is key.
Perception is good.
Especially if your rogue is coming up against traps. If your rogue cannot see a trap, holy fuck, how the fuck did they become
Persona
a rogue?
has no place in this channel? What are you talking about? Everything I live for is Persona. I just wanted Thief, and not Phantom part was joke, but I don't mind if that's what we do. Fair enough. I would love to, we are going to do a Thief campaign eventually.
Yeah.
Well, Dawn and I in our D&D group eventually will do one, where they are the Phantom Thieves. They will send calling cards, it's just not going to have the personas and stuff like that. It's going to be like a D&D style Persona 5, just without Persona. It's gonna be so much fun.
With the girls?
No.
Or with this new group that we're trying out?
New group.
Okay.
Hopefully. We'll see.
Well, maybe they are good.
This campaign's gonna be far into the future anyway, since it takes place in future era.
Oh, that's fair, okay.
Yeah. Because trains and guns and CIA chasing them down. Well, not CIA, but you know. It's simply 5. It's just simply 5. Yeah, exactly. Wait, if there was a Persona 5 campaign, wouldn't everyone be a rogue? Yes! Here's my thing, though. I don't know how to kind of explain it, but everybody would be...
I really am excited.
I know, yeah. Dawn and I are really excited about this. Everybody would play as a rogue, but you would multi-class right away. So you'd start off at level 3 and multi-class. and then also play as a different as well. So you would always be a rogue thief, but you could also be a different class at the same time, leveling them up both at the same time.
What I was gonna do with this campaign
Person.
was gonna be basically Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I wanted, and still am,
Spider-Man
pretty much
monk.
Spider-Man. So what I was gonna be is a rogue and a monk. I'm so ready for that.
Which kind of works with how Persona 5 also works, is because each character sure has their own style of thiefiness. However, they also have their own personal twists and tastes to how that works as well.
Exactly,
I see. Yeah.
guys.
Isn't it cool?
Spider-Monk.
Would it be harder to do the other Persona games? No, not necessarily, because now I have the SMT TTRPG at my disposal, so I can just make Persona so easily. I can just grab the stats from SMT Wiki
Shit, what the fuck?
and just throw them onto a table and just be like, this is a Maya now. Now you have to fight a Maya. Have fun. Oh, you got a pixie card? Good job. Now you can go to the Velvet Room and Fusion and all that. But I didn't want to have to worry about that at any point in time anytime soon. But yeah. How would a rogue and a warlock feel, though? I feel like that would be really, really fun. And you could get into some twisted, dark stuff with it. Like some really, really awesome stuff. I don't want to spoil anything for Persona, but a character comes into mind. Yeah. But yeah, I see nobody else saying anything, so I guess we'll go with Perception. Now, out of these 4 skills, Deception, Stealth, Sleight of Hand, and Perception, I need you to pick 2 of them that you want to be experts at. Are you going to be an expert liar? Are you going to be a master who blends into the shadows? Can you pickpocket somebody while looking them dead in the eyes? Or are you going to be aware of your surroundings 100% of the time? Well, not 100% of the time, but you know what I mean.
Can I say something very off topic, but something that I am actually think this would be fun for just you and me, Yuma, to look up. My mom says that we need to look up a wild, look up southern beaches on the Gulf Coast.
Are there snow on them?
I think so.
That's cool.
We need to look it up when this is all done.
Okay.
Sorry for that side tangent.
There he is. What's up, Pixel? Hello.
Pixel!
Hi, buddy. How you doing? Master of Fibbing? Master of Fibbing.
Oh, hell yeah. You gotta have good deception.
I forgot. Isn't the old bald man with big eyes in all the Persona games? Yeah. Igor. I fucking love Igor.
You're so weird. Anyways, I'll be right back. I just
Welcome
need
to
my
the
charger.
Velvet Room. Okie dokie. Like a jacked AF dude who uses distractions because he's loud and slow. Hello, Pixel. How are you doing? Oh my god, I've had such a day. How is everyone doing? Hello, Pixel. How you doing? I'm so sorry that your day's going rough.
My bad.
We're not having too much of a bad time. Alright, you get one more. Unless, Levi, did you say something? No, you didn't. Okay.
Mwah. Mwah. Sorry, I just wanted to kiss you.
No, you're
I like
okay.
you.
I like you too. Alright, we got Deception. Now, do you want to be Perceptive, Sleight of Hand, or Stealth expertise?
Sleight of hand. Sorry, veto. I'm calling it sleight of hand.
This ain't your character, though. This is theirs.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm actually pretty cool with that.
Just got home and made dinner.
Din.
Bacon and eggs and fruit. Ooh.
Let's go.
I
That
need
actually
to.
sounds awesome.
I need to remember to make myself breakfast for tomorrow morning. Sleight of hand? Pem says sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand is probably the best choice. Sorry.
I guess, yeah, if you guys are gonna be thieves, you're definitely gonna want to be able to steal the stuff, right? But
You're
Dawn
right.
is chat. True, but if Dawn is also gonna be a part of this, Dawn will just make their own character and eventually later then too, huh?
I
Aww.
mean, I can. I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah, I don't know either. We're making a character first for chat, and then I'll come up with something later for you guys. Hee hee ho ho. This will also probably be after we get back from Georgia, so you won't see this character again until
A little bit.
February. Like late February at
Maybe,
the earliest.
like,
Maybe
early
even March, like late March. Oh.
Who knows?
Wait, can I participate in this? Absolutely, you're here in
can.
chat. If you got ideas as to what you want this character to be, absolutely yes. This is gonna be your hive mind child. Think of Twitch Plays Pokemon, how millions of people tormented Red for like 14 days straight. That's what you're gonna do to this D&D character. You're all gonna be screaming inside their head for them to do things while they're trying to make a decision whether or not to buy the healing potion or buy the dagger at the
I highly recommend the healing potion if that is a choice, ever a choice. I recommend the healing potion because holy fuck, you never know.
Yeah, I like monsters. I was born in Georgia. Let's go!
Who said that?
Extra did.
Extra, you were born in Georgia? I grew up in Georgia.
Wait, I feel like this guy might have had multiple personality disorder. Oh no. Which one? Me? Chat is making a D&D character and we're like two or three steps because we get distracted Pink Boy every time, Pixel. No, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not that distracted. Alright.
Everything is okay because we're actually having fun with this, Bobby.
Thieves' Cant. Let's see. Your Thieves' Cant's going to be...
Oh dear.
You picked up various languages in communities where you piled your roguish talent, or plied your roguish talents, whatever. Your known Thieves' Cant, you know Thieves' Cant in one other language of your choice. Okay, what language do you guys want to speak? You have Abyssal, which is kind of like demon language.
We can speak demons.
Yeah. Celestial, which is going to be speaking to, like, divines.
The
you have
angels,
Common, which you should already be able to speak anyways.
which is human.
Yeah, which is human. You have Human Sign Language. Deep Speech, which is like Elder God. Draconic, which is dragons.
Ooh.
Dwarvish,
I
dwarves.
think that's self-explanatory.
Elvish, elves.
Also self-explanatory.
Giants for giant. Gnomish for gnomes. Goblin for any goblinoids. Halfling for short people. Ha 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 ha.
It's okay, Yuma. You can be short.
Infernal for like tieflings and stuff like that. Orc for orcs. Primordial for also like eldritch god level stuff, but like divine gods. Sylvan for fae, and undercommon for like thugs.
I love Levi right now. Levi's just screaming at the top of his lungs. Sign language! Please, for the love of God, sign language!
Thieves can't do what? Deep speech, please. Sign language, celestial, because I want to speak to God. Thieves use sign language. Wait, what is primordial? Primordial is kind of like eldritch gods. Like, gods above gods. Think of like, you know, like how there were gods before Zeus and that pantheon of Greek gods?
Is it possible for you to pull up paint at all? Because I can explain this a lot better if I have paint.
I mean, it's not a very... I'm gonna say primordial is probably not gonna be one that you would use too often.
Yeah.
They're like the forgotten gods, if anything. I want the eldritch one. you want the deep speech, kind of like a Gandalf kind of a thing. Gandalf can use deep speech. Do common. I don't know other languages. I want eldritch sugar mommy. Thieves use sign language to communicate non-verbally. It's a fundamental stealth skill. Then primordial, because I want to speak to eternity.
But that also means that we can't speak. Like, at all. Because we would know only Thieves' Cant and sign language.
No, that'd be okay. That'd be interesting. I like a character like that. They're mute and they can't speak at all.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
Interesting. If I
Voice.
sign language.
Alright, so we got sign language. You got Eldritch. You got Primal Gods. Anything else? Hell yeah!
I would say common as well, because common is actually really good if you just want to speak to regular plebs.
Common.
Plebeians.
Alright, one more. It's kind of weird that common language isn't known as default. I think it is known as default is the thing. Common is usually known as a default, so I wonder
really
what's
is?
going on here. But if you don't have common, I'll probably give you common anyways.
Oh, okay.
So you guys aren't just unable to understand anything around you. You might not be able to speak it, but you will be able to understand it at that point, you know?
Okay, yeah.
You missed my suggestion of Elvish, but no one's gonna
Sylvan?
vote for it.
Sylvan
do
is
Elvish.
actually really fun.
Sylvan would be fun. Alright. Bobby, I know you hate the points ones.
So you don't have to participate, I guess.
But it is a short poll. 1
minute.
point. Have at it.
I'm not gonna participate.
Let's see if
in
Levi
this
can
one.
find the poll anyways.
I'm not gonna participate.
Don't well wanted the Eldritch too. Quoth Bobby, speaking Elvish will help to steal from the elves, right? No. How I like to play elves is make them snooty, snotty brats. Like, aristocrat snotty. So
With
elves...
their heads kind of.
Yeah,
real.
think of the elves as, like, French people. And then think as the dwarves as, like, your... Not necessarily, like, backwater hillbilly, but, like, they live in the mountains and they don't associate with anyone. I love playing them like that.
That's
like,
how
they
they're
don't...
supposed to be played, though.
I know, but they don't associate with each other because they live in two different kind of worlds.
They hate each other.
And
Oh my god. I just remembered a meme, sorry.
sign language it is.
Oh, hell yeah.
I went through all the effort of learning their language and they won't let me take their belongings. Alright. Common sign language it is. Don't worry. We'll still have plenty of other things to...
Levi spent the most for 73 points.
I mean, somebody else also voted for it, so...
The second one was Eldritch. Nobody else voted for anything else.
Alright. We could, you know, if we get a chance to learn another language, for you extra, we'll learn deep speech. Alright. What the
Clip
heck?
that.
Antimatter?
Someone clip that. That way we can reference it.
Give me a quick second to go back. Alright, I'm actually gonna take away those, and I'm gonna... Yeah, there we
Oh
go.
yeah, Levi. Double finger it. And I should not say that on camera.
Yeah, that's something
no.
else.
Oh god.
What I'm clipping? Well, don't listen too carefully to the last 30 seconds there, Pixel.
I regret every moment of that. Don't worry.
Alright.
Don't worry. I know what I said, and I'll dig my grave.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about these new things. You don't know about this, Dawn, but
Oh.
your weapons now give you a special, like, skill, like Sap, Slow, Topple, Vex, Nick,
What the fuck?
Graze, Cleave, Push. So think of it as, like, the physical skills from Persona. You got, instead of it just being a physical skill, they get divided into Gun, Pierce, Bash, Slash,
Okay,
that kind of
so
stuff.
if I'm understanding this properly, if I like poison my dagger, and I suddenly stab somebody, they wouldn't just get poison damage now. They would also get stabbed.
Well, they would always get pierce and poison damage,
Oh, okay.
but if you have a dagger, you would also nick them, which means that they're now bleeding, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so they're bleeding, poisoned, and they took pierce damage. Mwah! Lovely. I think this is a wonderful thing. Wait, so what language are we going with? We went with the common sign language. However, we will do deep speech if we get a chance for you to learn a new language in the future.
I'm sorry, we didn't go back to Pixel's.
What's this Linkin Park sounding song? This is This is the ending to Persona 5.
So,
Pretty sure this is Persona 5
so
Royal.
What I wanted you to clip is Yuma saying to Extra that we need, if we learn any more languages, we will do deep speech.
Yeah, if we learn any more languages, we will do deep speech as our first one for Extra.
Can somebody clip that so we can reference it in the near far future?
I guess. I'll try my best to remember also, but yeah, you can clip me too. I want to whip, so can we grab things from far away? Ooh, a whip would be interesting. I don't know if they have a... Oh, they have a whip! A whip for you! What else you want? What else you want for a weapon?
Extra, you forgot an H in that.
So...
I honestly thought that said work in progress. I'm not gonna lie.
So, what a whip will do is it gives you the ability to inflict slow, or you have the ability slow, which slow, if you hit a creature with a whip and deal damage to it, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once by the weapons that have this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed 10 feet. Oh, damn. That'd be really cool. So in Persona 5, since she uses a whip as her weapon, would deal slow damage in the sense of a TTRPG. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's so cool. I'm gonna have so much fun. I might just make Persona 5 into Dungeons and Dragons. Just completely just remake Persona 5 into Dungeons and Dragons.
God, I love you.
Just for that. Oh my gosh, think about what Ryuji can do. Ryuji can just concuss anybody he hits.
I love it when you get so excited over projects. It's one of the reasons why I'm dating you.
Oh. Hey.
Yay.
Cause it's Yuma chat. Wait, what did someone... Why are we being kinky thief? Cause it's Yuma chat. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Alright, sorry, enough about Yuma gushing. So, that's what slow does. I'm not going to give you an antimatter rifle. I feel like that's a very bad idea.
It really is a bad idea.
I'm gonna take out guns. Sorry, chat. But you can have a blowgun if you really want. I would recommend maybe having a dagger on hand.
Dagger is probably the safest choice for any rogue.
You know, keep yourself a Joker-esque idea. Daggers for rogues are really, really good. Yuma, answer. Oh, answer.
The fuck you mean no?
Yuma, what is our character? You are a thief. You are a thiefy thief. The fuck you mean no good? This is America. Nah, this is... I don't know if this is Kanasai or if this is going to be a different world, but... Blow darts? Fuck yeah. What rogue doesn't carry antimatter? You, that's what kind of rogue. I live blowing. You love blowing?
Or live blowing. I think live is better because that's just a little bit more funnier.
Give me my antimatter rifle. You guys, okay, do you want the antimatter rifle?
Don't do it, don't do it. Yuma, don't do it.
I don't even know what an antimatter rifle is.
Don't do it. Yuma, please, for the love of God, don't do it.
Rifle. Yes. No.
I'm actually gonna participate in this and say no.
Is a thief like kind of a race? Oh, we haven't even picked the species yet. Don't worry, we'll get to that. I thought it was just the title. Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. I think chat is confused because it's making us pick class before species. Don't worry about your species. This is your class first. It's how it basically makes you do it, because your species will also give you some things that your class will already give you. So, yeah. My pixel got shot. Oh. My bad. You're okay, you're okay. Do you have the things on as well and you accidentally hit them? I got sign language. If we go off the rails now, I'm okay with it. Fair enough, fair enough. Is blowing that fun? Well, I don't know. Never done it before.
Never know until you try.
Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you indeed, Nightbot. No? Dawn contributed so many points to that.
Good. I don't think an antimatter gun would be a good idea.
I still think either a hand crossbow a short bow or a dagger would probably be best for you guys.
Okay. I'll allow that.
I really would like to see you lean towards dagger because daggers are basically the rogue's choice of weapon.
And it's so versatile as well.
It really is. You can use it in your hand, you can throw it, you can even use it as like a knife if need be at points in time.
Or like a part
Yeah,
of your
you do.
pick.
And I vote button is right on the delete button. Oh no.
It can be also used as a pick and when you're picking a lock. I don't know, whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
If it works, if you roll high enough, I guess.
Barba. I was just memeing. I never actually have, so I don't know. Another message falls victim to bad Twitch UI. Alright, I see extra say dagger. Are we good with dagger?
I think dagger is the best way to go.
We can type the, can take the dagger and the whip and, tie the dagger to the whip and swing it around and do more damage?
Hey, who said that?
Maybe. I'll do half whip damage and then all dagger damage as well. That sounds like a lovely idea. Then you get Nick, which is you can make an extra attack on the light property. Wait. When you make the extra attack on the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of a bonus action. You can make this extra attack once per turn. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like fun for y'all. You also get 8 HP right now. Don't worry, that can change later, pretty sure. Continuing on.
I think so.
Are we doing any magic? Yes, I love magic. Wouldn't be D&D if it didn't have magic. Or maybe it was Dag Sager.
Real original there, huh? I'm sorry.
Alright, we're getting to your background now. Who have you been? Who are you?
Please, let's not do the edgelord supreme of the road. That's so cliche.
I mean, you could be an urchin if you really, really want to.
I guess, yes, but it's so cliche.
Okay, what should we name this person? Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there at the end.
Oh my god!
Ooh, a
I
cook?
love that idea.
A cook would be cool.
How would we get into rogue shit, though, as a cook?
Cooks could try to steal the most precious ingredients in the world.
Oh,
I feel like that's something Sanji would do.
let's go. I think that's a good idea.
Uh-huh.
Thank you,
In
extra.
response to my message that has he has no context for it. Yeah, I have no idea what you're trying to say. That's why I said, Sag Dagger is the name of the character who spoke my username. Therefore, I picked Dagger. Sag Dagger was the person that spoke your username?
Wow.
Orphaned, abused, half-human who used to work as a cook in an inn because they only work
It's
the only work we could find in the town we grew up in. I like
know
that.
What?
Alright, I'll make you a cook.
You
I'll
know what?
take a
That
cook.
sounds legit. I like this.
All those criminals
Can we
saying
do some,
cook.
delicious and dungeon stuff? I don't know how to say that in Japanese, so I'm.
Oh, dungeon moshi? Yeah, I like dungeon meshi. Cook. I don't have cook.
Oh, really? That's so sad. We could still be close.
Yeah, I'll give you the feat of cook. I think cook is a feat, if anything.
Oh, hush up, you. It's Dindin time.
It is Dindin time.
Close that alarm.
Alright, do you guys want to be poor then? Do you want to grow up poor? Levi said something about being an orphan.
Oh my god, Levi, seriously?
Yes? Knee? Knee? Knee is a no? No poor? You don't want to be poor?
Well, how the fuck did we get these rare ingredients in the first place then?
It was a Disney show where everyone in the school was obsessed with sagging pants, and the guy walks in and his pants around his ankles named Dag Sager, and eventually he is, oh, Bob Saget, dag nabbit. Oh, okay. Huh.
Ooh, I like all of these suggestions. However, extras asked a question of
Yeah,
what's
what is an acolyte? So that's basically like a holy disciple. You grew up you devoted yourself to the service of a temple, either nestled in the town or secluded in a grove. You performed rites in the honor of a god or patron.
I like
Or pantheon.
However, if you go to
Oh, don't
pens,
look at that. Yikes.
I like pens and
Start as a noble, rags to riches. Eat the rich, Robin Hood bitch.
I like this. We started as a noble, then we got poor, and then we were like, fuck this shit. Food should be accessible to everyone.
Fallen noble.
I love this. This is fucking awesome.
Doxed your gray squares. It would have actually doxed me, though. I might show you the clip on Discord after stream so you know the name origin. I would love that. I like that. Should we do noble then?
I love this idea. Not gonna lie, this actually brings some ideas for me. If I am joining in on this, I have ideas.
Well, this kind of fits with what you were gonna do for your monk rogue character. Kind of be a noble, and then basically choose to live the life of a urchin because fuck the rich.
Just the rich.
Almost dogs again. Did I almost dox myself again? Oh no. How? Well, there is information that would be on my sidebar that I don't want you all to see that could pinpoint my location. Specifically the weather. Mainly just the weather, yeah, is what it would have been. But still, I don't want you to see that. That's a possible route. So, we sought guidance through the church because we lost our parents. Maybe the priests/nuns helped us in reputation and finding work as an outcast. What if we were a sage, though? Ooh, you want to be a sage? Sage would be... You spent your formidable years traveling between manors and monasteries, performing various odd jobs and services in exchange for access to their libraries.
That would be, Runa.
Yeah.
That would totally be Runa.
Which is why I was so weird, or confused as to why Runa wasn't a sage. Pretty sure she wasn't, at
No, I
least.
think she was.
Oh, okay. You whiled away many a long evening studying books and scrolls, learning the lore of the multiverse, even the rudiments of magic, and your mind yearns for more.
Look at Levi's most recent,
I said earlier, I thought an alchemist rogue would be cool, using chemicals and such. Alchemist would be really cool. You could still put
Breaking
cooking
Bad,
into
that
that.
shit? Should we Breaking Bad? What the fuck? That'd be so cool.
Alright, I've gotten quite a bit of options thrown at me. Oh, and we could attack with acid too. Are we liking that?
I like the whole idea of cook. We could use it for different things. This is, or
I
should
feel-
say we, I should say Chad.
Yeah, chat can use it. Well, we'll see. It is a hive mind idea. There's so many of them trying to make this one. This character is trying to form itself in the universe and it's being twisted and jerked in a whole bunch of different directions. How are we going to get through this door? Hold on, I need to cook.
Let him cook.
I need to cook, Jesse. That would provide us a reason for having No! What would a pirate do? Would we have Sanji's backstory? Well, I mean, not necessarily. I only brought up Sanji because I really like the idea of a thief cook. All right, you guys have thrown some pretty good ideas.
These are really good ideas.
This is what D&D character building is. So,
You guys are doing it right.
yeah, good job. Your background. So you have the sage, which is books. You have the
I will say you should say find books.
noble, which is rich, or It's more or less your name is important with nobles. What was the other one?
Pirate? That's the first thing that I see.
Acolyte was the other one.
Another good one, but not what I think chat is going.
I know, it doesn't seem like you're going down that way anyway, which is holy. Sage, Acolyte. I like One Piece. We could do pirate. I don't know what pirate necessarily gets you.
I don't know.
Oh, you do get athletics though from it.
Oh, that makes sense.
You get navigation tools and proficiency with water vehicles.
What part of Sanji story is being a virgin in search of reliving the all blue balls?
Hi, Sky! Welcome in!
Hi! What's
Sky, let's get some of your input onto this character now, too. Ooh, boy! We're making a D&D character today, Sky, so get your ideas and your creative brain flowing. We got about an hour and a half to finish this character off. We also get a shout out for Sky. I would appreciate that.
Bobby, you do it.
Oh, it's Nami. So it's Nami. It's not gonna be Nami. We're not gonna make Nami. All right, you get these three choices then. You get an acolyte, a sage, or a noble. Choose wisely.
I'm leaning more towards the.
We're having fun, Sky. We are having fun. You're leaning towards
the
what?
fallen noble.
Fallen noble. I do like the fallen noble idea. I do love a rags to riches idea. I really like that, mainly because, you know, I like Persona 5, and you basically go from rags to riches, but yeah. Sage! Are we man or woman? I don't know, we haven't decided that yet. That'll come at the end. We're trying to figure out what you are before we figure out who you are, if that makes sense. Thank you for the shout out. Go give Sky a community to go to as soon as they start streaming, please. I would very much appreciate it if you follow them. That way we can play games with them and also have them join our community in ratings as well. I see. Yeah. I figured it out. People happy. You did it, Bobby. I'm so proud of you. Oh, shoot. I can't see what the poll is.
Noble.
Noble? Only one person voted. Fair enough. Alright.
I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. You come from a noble background. Doesn't necessarily mean that you are still a noble. Yeah. I like the idea of being androgynous, having our gender be part of the identity that we hide as a thief.
I like that too.
Ooh. I love you guys coming creative with this. Alright, so, this is basically just being like, you should check with your DM and see if they want you to play as a noble, because sometimes it's really hard for the DM and they don't really want you to be overpowered and stuff like that, so just make sure that you're being relatively thoughtful. I could care less. You guys want to be of a name and then drop into the dregs of society. So, you have now proficiency in history and persuasion as well. So now you're good with talking, too. Good job, chat. Okay, race now. Yeah. Well, soon. Oh, hey, more languages. Guess what?
Common.
Deep speech.
Oh, never mind.
There you go. Your noble background has taught you the guttural language of the Eldritch gods. I don't know why. My computer lagging. Nah, you're okay. You're okay.
Oh my god, I know how.
Seeing as how we all have different genders, that would fit. You're welcome, Sky. I really can't wait to see how our communities will meld, and I also want you to have somebody to, you know, when you stream, it's good to have at least knowledge that you'll have people there that will come and watch you. It's always a gratifying feeling, just so you're not alone there talking for who knows how long by yourself, or playing games by yourself. I'll try my best to be on your there on your first day of stream.
Me too.
All right.
Am I still subscribed? Or do I follow Sky?
You should.
I do.
All right. So you also get a gaming set. What's your game style, chat? What are we playing? Do you want I don't know what bowls is. Does it tell us what the game is? No. I don't know what bowls is. You can play darts, dice, you can have dragon chess, you can have playing cards.
Extra said dice, and Levi said chess.
I don't know what quotes? Quiots?
Let me see if I can help.
Quits?
What the fuck is that?
Quotes? Dice, please. I do like dice. Chess? Oh, I got 2 for chess. 1 for dice.
2 for dice, actually.
2 for dice? Who said dice? You
Extra.
said dice? Well, Extra said dice.
Oh.
Twice.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Alright, we got 2 for chess. And then you also have 3 dragon ante, which is like poker. So, I think it's like poker.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
We
I
click
went
on
back and watched Yuma's first VOD ever, so retroactively he wasn't talking to himself. I was only talking to myself for a very, very short period of time, and that's when Late Girls came in, and then Aki came in shortly after, I'm pretty sure as well. It was gratifying to at least have both of them there. It did make my day, and it made me actually want to go back and do a second stream. I was very happy at the end of the first stream. I'm very happy to see where we've come. Why is Amazon still open?
Because you never closed it, I don't think.
I guess not, yeah. But it is very gratifying to have that one person there. Dice? Oh, I see 2 for chat. Or 2 for chess. So I'm sorry, they outruled you again there, Extra, but... Hey, if we can get some dice in the future, too, I wouldn't mind seeing dice. So you're looking around a chess set with dragon pieces. So...
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds fun.
Position of privilege. Ooh.
Whoa.
Here we go. Now here's the thing. Do you want some of my random chaos influence on this?
Oh my god.
Or do you guys want to do this? I like dice. I like dice too. I think I watched until the chatters show up since I was enjoying listening to you ramble to yourself. It's really weird. It was really weird just talking to myself about... I don't remember what I was talking about. I think I was just trying to like talk about who I was and introduce myself a bit. I don't remember my first stream. God, I should watch my own streams. Both? Wait. What was my question again, Pixel? You guys want to influence, and you want me to influence this.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your influence, chat. We don't want this one. How do we get rid of it? Like that. So it's 2 d8s. Yeah! I would like to see your creativity, Yuma, so you. Alright, alright. This is what my creativity will be. Your first characteristic will be 1. You are... This is your personality traits, by the way. You get 2 personality traits, 1 ideal, and 1 bond, and 1 flaw. It's lovely. The 1. Oh, don't worry. This is your first personality trait. Levi cheered 1 bit for the 1. God, let's hope we don't have to roll a 20, so I have 20 pennies thrown at me. My eloquent flattery makes everyone I talk to feel like the most wonderful and important person in the world. I don't know if that describes you, chat. You guys call me... I don't read a message and you're just like, Yuma dumb. Dice are neat. Dice are neat. So, we got... charisma? I guess. Alright. You'll be smooth. You'll be smooth talkers. What's your other one? Yeah, no, we mean us. Yeah, you're mean. You're meanies. But I love you nonetheless. Alright, what's your other characteristic? This isn't necessarily defining you. This is your character that you're basically... Oh, shit. This is your character that you're, tormenting, in a way. We smooth talk each other all the time. You do smooth talk each other all the time, actually, now that I think about it. Nice, we got game. What are you doing? We're making a D&D character, Sky. Do you want to partake with us?
I highly recommend you do. It's really
6.
fun.
I'm adding a little bit of my own chaotic flair into this now. I'm breathing life into this character a little bit. Despite my noble birth, I do not place myself above other folk. We all have the same blood. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love that. That's lovely. Chat, your character is a lovely person. I love them so much. God, they're amazing.
They're just strolled.
They are just Stroll! Are we making Stroll? No, we're not making Stroll because he uses heavy armor and weapons and stuff. But God, if we could make Stroll.
Oh, holy light! Sorry, that's probably the most fun line out of him.
That's the most erotic line he's ever
really
said, too.
is.
Yes, I like that. I like that, too. The breath of life is killing me. Good.
Died.
Alright. What is your other characteristic? This is your ideal. Noble obligation. So you are a good aligned character. You have to remember this. Your character is good. This can change later. Breath of the Wild? Nah, Breath of the Yuma. Noble obligation. It is my duty to protect and care for the people beneath me. This is just Stroll. Oh God, you guys are gonna taint Stroll. Great. Alright, bonds. What ties you to this world? What is making you a part of this world right here, right now? Number 3. Nothing is more important than the other members of my family. Oh, they have a family. Oh, they have a family. I guess you could be chaotic good. Yes, this is... That is true. No, we need to be evil and chaotic. Well, no, you can be chaotic good as long as you...
Please don't burn down the village. Don't burn down the village your first day. That's all I ask.
You're gonna have to deal with them.
My point still stands.
Alright, what's your flaw? Alcohol? That's a wonderful flaw.
I think that's...
I like my chaotic good.
I think Toasty can get behind alcohol.
No, our family is dead. My emo rogue now. We emo rogue now. Oh boy. Alright, what's the flaw? A 5. Can I at least smack the first person I see? Yeah, you can smack them. I'll let you smack people. I like smacking people all the time.
Just don't burn down the first village you see. I
Yeah.
tried to DM one time, and the one person just was like, I'm burning down this whole village, and I was like, what the fuck? And that literally turned me off for the whole DM thing.
Don't worry, I won't let you guys burn things down unless there's actual meaning behind them. Hold on, chat, I gotta slap a bitch. Exactly! Yuma's favorite game in the whole wide world. It's not Persona 5. It's Slap a Bitch. I think chaotic good fits a thief who is a good person. I like this too. Yes, yeah, right? What about me? We're talking about alcohol, and we thought of you. You darling little piece of bread. Alright. In fact, oh god. In fact, the world does revolve around me.
No. No, it fucking doesn't. I'm vetoing that.
We'll re-roll that unless fate declares it again as so. Alright. That's not gonna be your flaw. That just doesn't fit. Bunch of softies. Oh, you love us too. Mwah! No, yeah, no, we can't have that. Last time I was a rogue, I smacked my new team's barbarian. How did that work out for you? Oh, sorry. Wuloi here, by the way. I've only played D&D IRL. How's what you're doing working? So I don't know how it's gonna work. I think I'm gonna have chats. We're gonna have a tab open for chat's character, your guys' character open whenever we play, and I'm kind of just gonna sit here and do things, and I'll roll the dice for you guys so it doesn't look like I'm cheating you of anything, but I'll roll the dice so you guys see what happens, and I'll even roll my dice in front of you so you guys know that I'm not gonna cheat you out of dice rolls, and we'll just have some chaotic fun. I don't have a campaign laid out for you yet, but it's going to be fun. What if I just cast Twist Nutsack? Twist Nutsack is not a spell, though.
That'd be really
Okay, good. I don't want to have too much vanity. Yeah, you guys are such a pure-hearted character. We can't have you be vain and just be like, yes, everything is about me. But the people, but me first. That's just contradictory. Alright, I too often hear veiled insults and threats in every word addressed to me. And I'm quick to anger. You guys are just playing two of my favorite characters in the entire world. You're just Stroll and Ryuji put together.
I love this.
I fucking love it. This is great. You're just Stroll Sakamoto.
I love it.
It's perfect. It's lovely. Testicular torsion is a banned spell. We may be a thief, but we can have a minor spell list of minor inconveniences? No.
Why not?
Chain me to despair, burn my dread. God, I love Burn My Dread. Oh, that's so cool, right? Isn't it gonna be so much fun? You guys will be able to dictate whatever the character does too. I'm just here to guide you along the way. Alright. Your character. It's gonna be chaotic good. Your faith? I don't know what your faith is, but chaotic good characters. Creatures act as their conscience directs with little regard of what others expect. God, that just describes you guys to a T. A rebel who waylays a cruel baron's tax collectors and uses the stolen money to help the poor is a chaotic good. You're Robin Hood. Hip hip hooray. I think flaw 6 fits what we say in this chat. What is flaw 6? By my words and actions, I often bring shame to my family. Yeah. But I do like the idea of you guys just getting instantly, someone's just like, that's a nice robe you got on there. The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I love that.
I love that idea. No, Robin Hood sucks. Robin Hood don't suck. What kind of Robin Hood you playing? Robin Hood is not the freelancer that everybody pays him off to be. Robin Hood was a dick, also. Don't forget that. Robin Hood was an asshole. To the right people, but still an asshole. Alright, you are... You'll be modest. You won't be comfortable, but you'll have at least one gold piece to your name. You're not poor, but you're not of your noble status anymore. I cast wet socks? Why are you guys like this? I cast stub toe, and I curse you constantly. I curse you to constantly lose your things for the next hour type of stuff. Why? Why are you like this? Living check to check. Living check to check. Exactly. I'd be a massive germaphobe since we are chaotic good noble. You know, that's fair. You can hate germs. You can hate germy things.
That would also be very good for a cook.
Yeah. What is your faith?
Why am I so tired? I'm like about to fall asleep over here for some reason, and it's not even 7.
I'm sorry.
I'm so
You have been going to bed early. I think that's a good faith, don't you? I want them long braids, man. You want long braids? It's a spell list of minor inconveniences. It won't cause any status effects or do damage, but it will be funny. All right, I'll give you guys a bunch of cantrips that just do minor inconveniences for people. Sound fair?
I cast getting a small but extremely annoying cut on your thumb from sheathing your sword.
God damn it! You guys are cruel.
That is actually really hellish, Levi.
All right, yeah. All right, what kind of hair you guys want? Wait, you know what? We'll come back to this. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that at a later time. Can we rub and unlock? Can we rub our unluck to our enemies? That would be fun. Sure. I can try to make that possible. Dawn, I can barely hear you. White.
The fuck you say to me? How about that? You can hear that now, right?
Alright.
Sorry.
What are we playing? Ngabooski. Oh, shit. They only give you those? Well, shit. Alright. All sources then. Expanded rules, we don't... I guess we're gonna have to go with Legacy then, aren't we? Oh, God. Oh, they do have ASMR in here. The Dungeon Master Guide of 2014. Interesting. Do you guys know what you want to play as? What are you? I'm sorry. Oh, you're okay, Levi. Dawn was just messing with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was joking around. I'm so sorry.
Tiefling? You wanna be a little demon? Where's Tiefling? You wanna be a little ASMR? No. ASMR. 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 Hehe, it's okay. Tiefling, please. Maybe something small and snake-like? I don't think you can play as a Yuntai, I think is what it's called, or Yuantai? The snake people? You can play as a fairy or a halfling. Those come pretty small. Gnomes come pretty small too. Dwarf? Assimer? Not Assimer. Argonians. You want to play as a lizard? Tiefling. I got 2 for Tiefling. 1 for a whole bunch of other stuff. A prum? Tiefling. I got 2 for Tiefling. It just takes 1 more for it to be Tiefling, or 1 more for it to be anything else. We need them sexy Tieflings. We need them sexy Tieflings. Tieflings are adorable. Tiefling, besides a Dark Elf, Tiefling is another one that I would like to go towards, just because love Tiefling. What is Halfling? Human and Elf. Halfling is more like a hobbit. So
Think of it as a hobbit.
yeah,
It's just
they're
a hobbit.
they're basically just a hobbit. They're small folk. They don't get any taller than a child. What is Halfling? Halfling is, yeah, child-size adventurer. They don't get any... If you guys have watched Dungeon Meshi, it's Chultuk. Chilchuck. He's forever short. He looks like a kid, but is an adult. Halflings are hobbits, and they have big feet. And they have big feet. They have hairy big feet, yeah. I don't think the halflings do they? I don't remember. But they are brave. Halfling nimbleness, luck, and naturally stealthy are characteristics of a halfling that you get. If you watch The Hobbit. Yeah. If you watch anything by Tolkien, yeah. I got 2 for Tiefling still. Gross snow. Well, you get the sexy demons. Going once. Going twice. And get a sip of water because my mouth is dry. What is a tiefling? Tiefling are like demons, but not. They're like earth demons. Think of them as like a mix between a demon and an elf. They're not really a part of society. They are seen as evil creatures. They have horns, fangs, tails. They're really, really good for rogue characters. They also get dark vision, hellish resistance, so I'm assuming fire resistance of some sort, and an infernal legacy. Oops, where'd that go? So you get like a demonic legacy of some sort. What is infernal legacy? Oh, you know the thaumaturgy cantrip. That's a good cantrip. Fun fact, in 6th edition, they are 3 subspecies that are all 3 demonic species that come from the demons. Oh, yeah, I do know about that. For some odd reason, it's not letting us use 5.5 right now. Or all of 5.5. So if we do use the Tiefling, we can use the subclasses of those eventually. The result of the people with monster kinks. Well, you drive a hard bargain. You're a Tiefling now. Alright, your ability score will increase. Your intelligence will go up by 1. Your charisma will go up by 2. You get dark vision. Yeah, you get resistance to fire damage. How much dark vision do you get? 60 feet? Yeah, 60 feet dark vision. Your infernal inheritance gives you the thaumaturgy cantrip. And at 3rd level, you get hellish rebuke. And at 5th level, you can cast darkness. Ooh. Tiefling, please raise your hand or raise your hand if you like monster girls.
Yes.
I like monster boys. Does that count?
Dawn
just likes monsters.
I like monsters. Please give me the monsters. Give them to me.
Alright. For this, what's going to end up happening is we're going to roll dice again. Except we're going to roll it on this screen here. And you get to see where your dice go. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain! Can I hear you? Aye, aye, Captain!
They count? Monsters are kinda scary. Monsters can be scary, but D&D is full of monsters, so don't worry. I'll protect you. But it depends. Alright. We're gonna roll for... Alright, so how this works is when you roll these stats, you roll 4? Yeah, you roll 4d6, and you take the highest 3, add them together, and that's the stat you get. So... Uh-oh. I think that's gonna... Oh god, that's gonna crash my fucking stream, isn't it? How's stream holding up?
Still on, at least.
Well, that's good.
Here's what I want to know, Yuma. How thick is our
Tiefling tail? As thick as you want it to be. What the fuck is that sound? It's supposed to be the dice rolling, but since I'm streaming, I'm assuming that it doesn't like that. So prepare yourselves and your ears real quick for some... I can only roll one at a time. Oh god, it's gonna be so slow. I'm so sorry to people with headphones right now. You're probably getting freaked out. So like walking on gravel in Minecraft. Well, it's trying to calculate. Ooh, 14, 15. Well, you guys have really good stats off 2 rolls. You rolled 2 6s and 2 2s. You rolled 3 5s and a 4. It's so wet and gross. I'm so sorry. It's like slapping a wet pile of... Okay, Irby, I'm so sorry. Alright, here's another one. I can only do them one at a time. You can also see how slowly it's rolling because I'm streaming right now. 6 and a 4, and you got a 5 as well. My god, this is gonna be... Oh no, your character's gonna be relatively strong, aren't they? Please give us a low stat so we can put it into your intelligence. See you later. See you soon, Pam. Alright. Like when you make a failed potion in Skyrim. You got 2 more 6s and another 5! What the hell? What are you guys on? How are you gonna be this powerful? A 17? Can we have high charisma and dexterity, please, Yuma? You're gonna have high everything! What are you talking about? You have 4 above average stats. What the hell is this? I don't think I've rolled a character like this before. Give us a low stat, please. Is this because it's lagging? Another 17! Yeah, we're gonna be high. God. 6, and a 5. Alright. Is this because it's lagging? I should do that more often. Don't say that! Give me a low stat. Give me at least one low stat to work with. There needs to be a flaw. Oh. God damn it, it's 1, 5, and 2. Alright, that's 13. That's your lowest stat that you'll get, but... This is something else. This is something else. Oh, it is lagging. It is lagging me a bit. Oh, now we're back? Now we're back? Am I back to normal? Am I back now? Anymore, wishing that this is just a bad dream. Forever changed, how can I move on? Please tell me. At the end of the night, gotta walk alone, stay strong, lost without you. This isn't a singing stream, Yuma. We have no flaws. You never left. No. Pem is the one that left. Pem is the one that left. We're the perfect rogue, apparently. Yay! Plus, put the 17 in dexterity and charisma. Yeah, I feel like that's a grand idea. Well, oh, this isn't right. Alright, yeah. Your dexterity needs to be your highest one. I'm going to put the 14 in your intelligence. So it doesn't cripple you the worst, but it's still not what you want for intelligence. In other words, autistic. What? We're an absolute unit, but we're socially awkward. In other words, autistic. You're making us dumb? No. You could be dumber. You could be a little bit dumber. Well, do you want to be dumb? Intelligence is, intelligence is like street smarts. Wisdom is like, book smarts. Thieves aren't dumb. Well, it depends. Now, where do you want to put your other stats? Your strength is how you're going to hit. Your dexterity is how fast you're going to be. Your constitution is going to be how much of a hit you can take. Your intelligence is going to be your street smarts and how intelligent you are on the fly. Your wisdom is going to be your book smarts. So if you're well versed in like mathematics and science and stuff like that. And your charisma is going to be how well you deal with people. Hit me. You got a 17 in dex. That just makes sense. Where do you want the 15? Do you want it in strength, constitution, wisdom, or charisma? Well, I guess we're average in smarts. Yeah, see? You'll be fine. Nah. We're fast, not strong. Yeah, you're fast, not strong. Strength and constitution? You want both 15s in strength and constitution? Charisma for 15. I'm hearing two. Hearing two different things. Technically 3, but where do you want your first 15? One at a time. We need charisma for 17. I'll let you guys talk. Actually, while you guys chat it out, you have strength. Alright, so dexterity was not at 171, Yuma. Dexterity and intelligence are already preset. You need to come up with the values for these other 3. For strength, constitution, wisdom, and charisma. While you guys do that, Dawn and I are going to go and get ourselves some food. So we'll be right back. Have an answer for me within the next 10 minutes.
Figure it out!
We'll be back. read your last comment first, Pam, coming back, and I'm scared to figure out what's gonna be the thing. Yuma getting food. Yuma got food. He is back. We all agreed on 15 strength, 15 con, 13 wisdom. Is this what happened? Are we gonna be the smartest there ever is? We're gonna chug a poison bomb and walk out on skate? Oh boy, is that what you think is gonna happen? Just look at chat.
That's Constitution.
Yeah, that's Constitution.
That's what I think. You don't look very pleased with yourself, but extra.
15 strength. Okay. 15 strength. Okay. Whoa. We're strong, horny, and dumb. That's okay. That's fine. We got strength, con. You said 13 for wisdom, which means that, oh god, yeah, your charisma would
Another thing that we should
be 17.
Another thing that we should take into consideration is dexterity.
Oh, dexterity was gonna be set at 17 no matter what.
Okay, good.
High stat dexterity, because dear god, those rolls were amazing. But then I also didn't want you guys to just be able to do whatever you wanted to do. I wanted there to be at least some pushback, so your intelligence will take the drop on that. But it's not your worst stat, but it is your second worst stat. So don't worry. These are fine looking ability scores. These are very fine. So how your stats are coming out now after all your additives, all your multipliers and stuff. You got 15 strength, 17 dex. No. What? It shouldn't be 17. You get a +3 there. Oh, no. I see. You get an increase to your... Oh, God. That's where they went. Alright. So you get 15 strength, 17 dex, 15 constitution. Your intelligence does go up to 15 thanks to your tiefling ability. Your wisdom will remain at 13, but your charisma is at a whopping 19, giving you a +4 to all your charisma abilities. For those of you who don't know how D&D works, yes, yeah, I see now why you were scared there for a second extra. +4 and +5 is really good to start off with. And since you have no negatives here whatsoever, a couple of +2s here and there, but your main things that you're going to, well, yeah, your main things you're going to be using above 1 is good. The only +1 that you have is reading a book, but that makes sense. If I can't read, who says this character can either? What I miss is making tea. I kind of went into an unannounced lurk, so now I shall announce I am lurking. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream. We will be ending here relatively soon. We're almost done. Alright. Now you gotta choose your equipment. What are you carrying with you? We strong, horny, and dumb. Not necessarily. You can't read a book, but you're really smart when it comes to the streets. Enjoy your lurky, puppy. Have a nice lurk. Oh, poor extra. Don't worry. Alright. Here's the thing. You're going to receive these things starting off as a noble. So you get 25 gold pieces. Which gold is going to be the only currency I use. I don't like using copper, I don't like using silver, don't really like electrum either. So, or platinum. So, gold is the main currency. So you have 26 gold to your name. We ending? Not yet. Don't worry, we still have quite a bit to go through. A whip? You have your whip. Don't worry. Well, actually, you don't have your whip. You're just proficient in whips. Do you want a whip? You can buy a whip if a whip costs you 25 gold. Not yet. Not yet. I just wanted to be sure you didn't think I fell asleep, since sleep is for the weak. Sleep is not for the weak. Yuma loves sleeping. Alright, here's the thing. You can have A or B for your equipment right now. So you can have a leather armor, 2 daggers, a short sword, a short bow, 20 arrows with a quiver, thieves' tools, a burglar's pack, which also comes with a bunch of stuff, and 8 more gold pieces. Or we can go shopping and get 100 gold pieces and spend them as you wish on things that you want. A, I know, extra. I would love to choose A too, but I fear... Oh, wait, no, Pem said A as well. Yes, whip and daggers, please. Just A. Just A? I see 2 for A. I want a 3rd to confirm this. Doesn't matter who it is. Just would like a 3rd. What if we do B? Do we get a whip? You could buy a whip. You could buy a whip. You don't get a whip with your package right now. I said package. You don't get a whip with your rogue equipment right now, but you could. A? Well, that's 3 for A. We'll see if extra's changing their mind. You could always buy a whip start of game as well. Dang it, I need my whip. You could always buy one later. That is the thing. We have a lot for A. Going for A then. A, regrettably. A it is. Alright. We'll add the starting equipment. Why do you have 1,000 ball bearings? Interesting. Well, have you wield... Do you want to wield both your daggers or just one of your daggers? What's your weapon on hand? Do you want to be the bow and arrows? The short sword, the daggers. Yeah. Yes. Snacks and whipped cream and whip. What? Is whipped cream sufficient? Bow and arrows. I see 1 for bow and arrows. I see 1 for... have 1 dagger on hand. We can have 1 dagger on hand. Bow and arrow. Daggers, please. 1 dagger and short bow. Okay, we'll split it. That's short sword. Short bow. Alright, so you get your bow and you get a dagger. What are your other possessions right now? A scroll? A pedigree? What the fuck is that?
A pedigree is,
Well, I know what a pedigree is, but what the fuck is a pedigree doing here?
You can prove your name.
You have 33 gold to your name at the moment.
I'm assuming that since we chose noble, you just carry around this scroll of your pedigree to prove that this is actually you.
Fair enough.
My name. I don't know why, but I'm assuming.
Oh. Deal? Deal. We creamed the whip? Why? Alright. Y'all want a whip. Let me look at how much a whip is. Bring out my trusty old book that I've opened like 6 different times. Equipment. Whip. Chili good? Chili good is what Don say. Hey! A whip is 2 gold pieces. You want to sacrifice 2 gold pieces at a whip? assassin's parts. I see my antimatter rifle. How much is an antimatter rifle? Antimatter rifle, antimatter rifle, antimatter rifle, antimatter rifle. I'm not proficient in antimatter rifle. I know it has firearms in here. Where are they? Oh, it doesn't have it here. Yes! Whip minus 2 coins. Whip minus 2 coins? Do I have another person down for that?
I say that I am, but I'm not really part of this, so.
Well, you'll make your own character soon. If you want that, that is. It doesn't even have the antimatter rifle in here. What the hell? Not in my book, at least. So I wonder, where does that come from? Oh, it comes from the Dungeon Master's Guide. That's what it comes from. Wait. We do need a backpack, don't we? You do have a backpack. You do have a backpack. You have... right here. We even put it into use. I'll also say that you're using your 20 arrows, so you're not... Oh, and you need your quiver for your arrows as well. So yeah, you do have a backpack. Your backpack is good. Sure, 2 minus for whip. 2 minus for whip. 2 minus for whip. That brings you down to 31. Then I just type in, whoops, I type in whip. Whip plus 1. Whip. Add in whip. We'll say that you can holster the whip as well. You'll have the whip holstered on your side. There you go. I don't know how much an antimatter rifle costs right now, Pem, so I'm sorry. Can we have just antimatter so we can use the multiple ways of like coating our whip? I don't think that's how antimatter works. I'm sorry. I think it's a rifle itself. So I apologize. And get with the bard. Just find a bard and carry everything. Oh, that's so mean. Your bard's gonna be your purse goblin? That's so mean. I don't think it can do that. I don't think it can do that either. I'm so sorry. Alright. Now we go back to here. Character details. La 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 la. Why is it on caps lock? And draw. Someone spell the word androgynous for me. I can't spell right now. Them long braids for hair, please. You want long braids? Let me put long braids.
We would have to put it up because think of the fighting. That would be horrible.
I'm gonna say color, comma, long braids. How do you spell androgynous? Someone help me, please. Then we can throw the antimatter like a bomb because it'll explode upon contact with matter. Yeah, I know. That's why you can't put it on the whip. The whip will just dissolve into nothingness. That's how antimatter work. Thank you, Levi. Androgynous. Like a matter baby? Yeah, like a matter baby. And Yuma's pride. I'm never gonna live that one down, am I? We're like 21? Well, you're a tiefling too. What is the average age for a tiefling? Does it give me tiefling ages? This may go, don't you know my art. And as you look through the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's got you cold. Step out of nowhere, all around you, it's not quite what you foretold. You'll never see it coming. You'll see that my mind is too fast for our eyes. Alright, are you a medium size or a small size tiefling? That's important for me to know, by the way. We're like 21. And anonymous? Anonymous? You never see it coming. Just for you there, Pixel. Medium. Alright, well, you can be between 4 to 7 feet tall. How tall you want to be? Then can we use an antimatter gun later on? Absolutely. I just want to give you an antimatter gun right away. That'd be terrifying.
Yuma, I want you to read this and know how this is how I feel.
Read what? Oh.
Wait, what do you mean? Read what?
I'm sorry, I didn't do it. I didn't do that. I love you.
Yes, you fucking did.
I have not been that bad of a DM.
That is a good point. You have not, but I still will not let you live down the time that I got.
We 6'2" because I 6'2". What's the matter, baby? Toasty, you can sit down right now. Sit. Toasted, sit.
I got fucked in the ass by you with that sword, breaking right before the big boss. I got fucked straight up the ass.
Pixel is in the chat, and that is a sentence that can be twisted upon itself multiple ways over.
Yeah, you fucked me 5 ways from hell with that god level fight without a fucking sword.
It's not like you could have used your sword anyways. I'm sorry, Pixel.
I had a plan with my sword.
You could still have used it.
What the fuck do you mean?
This is beyond what we're doing right now. We have about 20 minutes left, so...
Oh, good.
Why? Because, Toasty, you know what you did. Double finger it. Enough! Don't. I'm trying to get your height. I see 5'6". That's a reasonable height. I don't know if we can make you 6'2". Do you want to be 6'2"? I thought all you tall people wanted to come down to Yuma's height. You know, be on the short side of things. We're definitely medium, that's for sure. How tall are we going? Also, actually I should be doing this down the list, but we'll get the height. Ugh. 2025.
What the fuck did I do? I'm sorry.
Why would we? What?
Oh. Thank you, Pam.
What did I say that you... Thieves should be able to fit into relatively small places. You know? I like this. Alright. You're 5'6". Alright. What's your hair color? What kind of hair you got? Is it wavy? Is it curly? It's able to be braided, so we know it's long. What kind of hair you got? Tell me. Paint this picture for me. No problem, Dawn. You also want height to be in reasonable range of weight. Oh yeah, I know, don't worry. While you're coming up with your hair, I'm looking up the average weight of a person in that range. Oops, that's not how you spell person. Person doesn't start with the word or the letter 0.
It could.
A person who is 5'6" has a normal body mass index, BMI, of 19 to 24. Typically weighs between 118 to 148 pounds. If I take the mean of that, take 148 plus 118, divide by 2, you weigh 133 pounds. To give yourself an average weight. Alright, I see silver wavy. with long ass beard. With long ass beard? Okay, okay. So you have you're just making an old Witcher, aren't you? An old Witcher tiefling. I want
Witcher is old. What the fuck do you mean?
I know, but like a super old Witcher tiefling.
Oh, like old.
Old. Like they want a
Zaddy.
long beard too.
Zaddy.
Yeah.
Zaddy.
You're making a zaddy. A zaddy that a zaddy that has the faith of chaos and femboys.
That is a zaddy that I can stand behind.
135. I'll agree with you on 135 then, Levi. I can go with that. Oh, wait. No beard. I want that Ultra Instinct look despite not having it. No beard. Actually, no beard. No beard. No beard. No beard. We're killing the beard.
Pinned my UGG, Dawn 2025.
Yeah, no beard. That's too hot. You don't want it to be hot?
What?
Alright. So you have silver, wavy hair with long braids. Can we at least have a mustache then? Alright, are you gonna negotiate on the mustache? Red skin. I like red skin. Ooh, red skin with silver hair. Ooh. Green eyes too. Oh man, you really know what to do there, Extra. All right, let's negotiate on the mustache though. I agree with this. We got 2 for red skin. We don't want to draw too much attention. We want to be androgynous. That is true. Ooh, purple eyes. Do you want heterochromia? You want 1 green, 1 purple?
Ooh, that'd be sexy.
Needs
Sorry.
matching eyes and hair. Silver eyes. I don't know about that. If you have silver eyes, you're gonna look blind, which could be a nice cover. We also don't know how old you are. I don't know if that ooh yes is to me. Oh, heterochromia is so fucking hot. Is that ooh yes to heterochromia or to Pem's matching eyes with hair? Extra. You might have been outvoted. I don't want any facial hair, please. We won't do facial hair then. We're trying to be androgynous, it makes sense. Yes, heterochromia, please. Alright. I saw 2 for red skin. And then heterochromia? Left eye green, right eye purple. Red hair, heterochromia, no facial hair. The hair is silver. Red skin. Left eye green, right eye purple. Yeah! We have silver contacts that we put in. I love this. Max length of 50 characters. Damn it. I'll put that in the extra notes and stuff. Other notes, has a pair of silver contacts that uses for that uses sometimes. Okay. I'm assuming we agreed on red skin. Yeah, I meant skin. Yeah, okay. Red skin. Do you want it to be smooth? Do you want it to be scaly? Do you want it to be like barbed? Like it would have like hair, but instead of hair they're like thin barbs? What do you want? For a disguise. For a disguise, of course, yes. Can we be 20 years old? You can be that. I can't find an average age for tieflings, but yeah, you'd be relatively young still. They mature the same rate as a human, so Wait, I don't think contact exists in D&D. Though, well, we can homebrew. Yeah, we can homebrew them in. A tonic that turns them silver for a certain duration? We could have that too. Some scales, just not all over the place. Scales around the eyes and tail. Maybe? I could put a tonic in. Okay. Has a tonic that changes eyes to silver color that uses sometimes as a disguise. Ooh. You guys are making a really, really interesting character right here and now. Alright, red skin. Scales around eyes and tail is what I saw. Kinda like Karlach? I don't think I know that. Like there's resemblance of ancient draconic blood or something.
Oh,
But we're
Karlach
we're not reptilian?
Baldur's Gate.
Okay. I haven't played Baldur's Gate all the way through.
We haven't really played it. Baldur's Gate.
It's on the PC, but I haven't gotten around to play it yet. Like I said, I don't spend a lot of time in here, so. Imagine if the tail would have, like 2 times the size of the character and they could wrap it around people. Wait, huh? Alright, so I hear 20 years for age. I'm gonna leave that one alone, but how old do you want to be? I have extra saying 20. Anyone veto? Anyone add? Wait, my brain's thinking of the wrong race. No, you're okay. 19, 21, so we can drink alcohol? Well, that kind of just depends on where you come from. I don't know what the legal age limit of alcohol is. I'm pretty sure there is a thing out there. I'll look it up later. I'm pretty sure there's an image out there that has all the legal drinking ages of all the species of D&D. So, I could grab that for you guys and then figure out that if you want to drink. I don't want any inappropriate body parts. But we're not reptilian. Well, no, you're not reptilian, but you can still have scales. You don't have to be reptilian in order to have scales. I don't care what age. Well, I'll put you guys at... I'll put you at 20. That's the mean between, no drinking. It's the mean in between 19 and 21. So we'll put you at 20. Alright. Now comes the fun part. What's your name?
What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony. What's your name?
Ezekiel.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What's your name? I could get my Xanathar guide to everything. If you want me to rummage through a couple of names. Talos? Talos with a P? That might stir something in Dawn.
Yeah, no. It's on site.
Or Zenith, but spelled... Or Zenith? That sounds a lot like Zeno, though. And I want to make a character like Zeno eventually someday. This is bad. I don't like this at all. It should disappear. Oh. I'm trying to come up with... You weren't here when I was talking about cursed characters, were you?
I don't think so.
Cool. Never mind. Not gonna bring this up. What was Goku Black? The
God.
other side of Goku Black.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
I want to make a character like that. I like both these names. We could combine them both, be Zenith Talos. That sounds like a good idea.
Wait, this man is not black.
This is all the people you killed, murderer. Wait, don't shoot. This man is not black.
Fuck.
Zelios. I like that. Zelios kind of doesn't have, like, a sound of it being feminine or masculine. You want just one name? I guess that's how tieflings are normally named, so... Zelios it is. Let's see, we're supposed to be androgynous. The only one with silvery hair. Oh wait, no. There's others down here too. Oh, this one's just a thief. There you go. We'll use this for the time being until I find a better one. A lot of tieflings have a red skin, apparently. Hey, wanna know a fun fact I just learned? Huh. One name it is. Wait, did you know that in Sparkling Zero, Zamasu! That's his name. Zamasu is in an alternate universe. Says Goku instead of Goku, which was Stringer? I don't know this one. Whoa. Oh, he possessed Gohan instead of Goku and was stronger. That's so cool. God, I love that Sparkling Zero also is just giving us What If. It's basically Marvel's What If, but for Dragon Ball. And I love that so much. I really, really do love that. What is your fun fact, though, Pem? I am curious. DLC just dropped. I know, right? Yeah, so cool. I love it so much. I need to play it. I don't know if it's an app or if it's like a game I have to like actually buy. I'm assuming it's a game I actually have to buy. But I haven't even played Kakarot yet. I still want to play Kakarot with you guys at some point in time. Also, what a wonderful song to also kind of start ending stream on. Alright. You want to see Zelios? I'm gonna... I can always export it later. But this is your character, chat. This is who you are. Look at your health. You already got 10 health. Look how beautiful you look. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so lovely. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go! You built a D&D character! The wonderful Zelios will be going on a trip sometime in the near future. I will let you know when that's gonna come out to be. Wait, we have whip and daggers, so can we tie the dagger to the whip and swing it around, right? I will see. Oh, wait. Both of these... Oh, weapon mastery. That's why they have the star. I mean, I wouldn't see why not. Oh my god, you get a... +3? Why do you get +3 to that?
Because why not?
Is that because of dexterity? Oh, is that how that works? It goes to the damage, not to the hit. I obviously don't know how this fully works, but the gender is unknown, I think. Yeah, the gender is androgynous. You are androgynous. Unknown. No gender. Imagine them being like Dathomarian baddie. I don't know what a Dathomarian baddie is. Whip is done by Dex, actually, cause it's a finesse weapon. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and your Dex is only at 3. Unless it's both your Dex and your Strength put together, that doesn't make sense. Well, I don't know why it's like that, unless it's using your saving throws, which that doesn't make sense for your unarmed strike either. I don't remember how the hit DC works, but meh. Look how beautiful you look, though. Yeah, but both of these will be using dexterity. I think your short bow is also going to use dexterity since it's a ranged weapon, if I remember correctly. So that's why all 3 of these have the +5, and probably the +3 next to them, which is why you get the +3 from there. True. I have a character that uses a whip, so that's how I know. Yeah! They wield the whip with their tail. You could do that. You never thought about the third arm. But that's your character. I'll save that for you all later.
Never mind.
That's a different word that you're looking for. It's not third arm. Multi-musics. No! Oh, that seems more like a dagger thing, though. to wield the whip, or the... Actually, not to spoil any Persona 4 music that we'll have eventually in the future, but yeah, there we go. I realized after saying it, I'm gonna let you guys use your weapons the way that you want to, as you want to, but I must say, as I know it is going now to 30 seconds of ads rolling, I think it's time to call it a day. That'd be sick though. You can use it as a rope dart. God, a rope dart would be really, really cool. I'm sure we could make a rope dart as well. I'll find a way to make a rope dart if that's what you really, really want extra. That'd be easy to make. Night-night, everyone. It's night-night time. It's nappy time.
It's not nap time. It is so late.
Well, it's Yuma nap time because Yuma doesn't sleep well. No! It's alright, Pixel. I'll be back Friday, for sure. We're back to normal, regular Yuma scheduled program.
Unless it's like too ungodly cold, because we can't really schedule that.
Yeah, if it gets too cold and we need to put both space heaters out in the living room for dawn again, I might have to call it, but
We can't really.
Alright, it was great seeing you.
No.
Bye, Yuma. Goodbye, Extra. Thanks for helping us make a character today. Hopefully when we get to playing, you'll be able to help us play. Ending. I know, I'm so sorry. That's what I want. Oh, don't worry. I'll get you guys what you want. It's gonna be so much fun. I didn't say the rope dart thing, though. That was Levi. I see now. We can get you guys the rope dart. That sounds so much fun. That's what I think is when I hear dagger on a whip. So, bye everyone. Love you all. Love you all. Love you all. Bye-bye. I will see you all on Friday if the weather permits, which hopefully it should. The winds haven't been too bad anymore. So,
This past weekend was just the worst.
yeah, this weekend was really chilly. But I'm going to leave you here. I have been Yuma, your interdimensional cute boy, and I am signing off. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.